Are we not live? Where's everybody? We are. Not a single comment on YouTube or Twitch. Can't see you. Oh, that's why. Whoops. That makes sense. Okay. Hey, Ashley. Yeah, honestly, the Jubilee video took longer than I thought it would, and I really didn't have time to prepare anything, so I think we're just going to use the same thing for tonight. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? We got to update the patience meter. Did you see Conor McGregor is running for president of Ireland? I did not see that. That's interesting. Yes. Okay, I think everything is going to show up on TikTok like that. Change it to if you're not a billionaire, religious fundamentalist, or xenophobic nationalist, voting for Trump was a mistake. LRDC, I think we're gonna do that for tomorrow. I need a few like sources to back up the religious fundamentalist thing. I just don't have them like at the ready right now, like I do with the Constitution stuff. But we can do that for tomorrow for sure. I'll just take a screen grab from Jubilee. Fuck it. Okay, so the only problem is I haven't eaten anything. And I'm deciding if I should eat before going live on TikTok or problem is I don't even I can make a peanut butter sandwich, I guess. Trump also endorsed McGregor. Of course he did. He did. Um Oh, sorry. I gave you guys the yawn. Okay, let me just see what I have available for eating purposes. Because if not, I might order something and I'll do that before we start the real live. Not that this isn't real, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's cold. BRB. Okay, yeah. I don't have any food. But I haven't ordered food in like a week, so that's pretty good for me. Uh, at least open Angela. Buy one, get one free Fiesta Bowls. Be good. Do we think Trump is going to delay tariffs again? Probably. Wait, why is my hold on, I'm watching on Twitch. My quality is set to 360. Okay, there we go. That's way better. Is anyone else's quality auto set to 360? Because I don't look like that. Mine was set to 480. Yeah. Switch that to source quality or auto at the very worst. I mean, assuming you want to see my face and not pixels. I totally understand the draw of both. I I like pixelated, Dan. Hey, has anyone gotten this dude on their FYP that does these like um almost like old school video game walks and dances? Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with those videos. On Brazilian funk. So vibey, yeah. Will you do more pack openings, Dan? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Probably not during politics time though. You wear wigs? Okay. Don't bring me up today. I'm gonna want to talk about stealth fighters. Everyone will fall asleep. Okay, copy. Wait, Pokemon Master, were you watching on Twitch? We were doing pack openings. Every time I ask a question like that, the meme hits my brain. I feel you on that. No Moonbreon though. Linked. Okay. Today's Friday. Guys, we're cooked in France. I just learned that a conservative billionaire is building up a political think tank and a $120 fund for our far right party. Oh God. Hey, Patty. And have you watched Community? No. I feel like I'll like it, but I just never got around to watching it. Before I go, Dan, watch the Johnny Silverhand rant about corporations. Cyberpunk, crazy realistic for a game. Um, do it another time. Because I gotta focus on what I'm doing so we can start the live. I'm sorry. You don't have to on stream. Oh, okay. What's up, Dan? How are you tonight? Doing all right, Ivy. How are you? Hey, grammar police. Already. I am. How did the stream deck work out? It hasn't yet. Okay. Placed in order. Gonna get started right now. I got you, Pokemon Master. Tuning in from the garden, I am assembling some raised garden beds to attempt growing veggies, getting dystopian collapse world already. Feel that. Okay, I think we're ready finally. Thought you meant garden in New York. That's funny. Nope, not that. Okay. God, this news is getting even worse. All right, going live on TikTok in 3, 2, 1.5. Thank you, Tracy. And 0. Here we go. All right, we are live on TikTok officially. Hey, everyone.
Time to cook some mega.
That time. Oh, I gotta lower this. Couple more things. Thank you, Peggy.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Howdy ho.
Howdy ho. Stretch today? Not really.
Aye.
Adriana.
My goat, where you been?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang on, let me post that we're live. Where have I been? We were opening. We were reacting to a Jubilee video on Twitch, and then we opened Pokemon packs.
How are we at a 9 at the beginning of the night? We gotta cheer you up, King.
I'm not gonna be at a 10 until Trump's out of office. Let's be real. Let's keep it a $1.20.
Twitch is so much quieter than TikTok.
Oh, never mind. Clutch got me.
WSG Dan. G-Day.
Twitch is so much
I
quieter
wish
than
I could go to the
TikTok?
meetup.
Shouldn't be. Hold on. We can fix that. Thank you, Clutch. I wish I could go to the meetup. Yeah, I wish you could too. Maybe the next one.
Like half volume.
Thank you for the... All right. I'll deal with that right now.
You want a fun fact about bunnies and Napoleon Bonaparte?
Okay. How is it now, chat? On Twitch and YouTube, how is it now?
How is patience already dropped?
I never started 10. Sure, Adriana. Florida meetup when?
Oh, my bad.
I don't
Captain,
know.
share the live. Dan, can we hoop at the meetup if I drive down?
Sooner rather than later.
Can't start at 10.
Can we hoop at the
10
meetup?
is saved for a Jubilee video or Bernie interview.
I'm not very
Dang,
good at basketball.
I wish I lived in Florida for meetup words no one has ever said until today. Closer to the same now. Can I come up real quick? Too much to type?
In a few minutes.
Sup?
Hey, Megan.
Come to Chicago.
Oh, thank
Hi,
you,
Dan.
Aya. Come to Chicago.
Okay.
Damn, wait, we have a lot of people in Chicago, actually. Maybe I should come to Chicago.
I tried to go to the Bernie AOC thing and it was sold out.
Damn. Y'all got me thinking about Chicago
Cleveland,
next.
Ohio.
I'm not going to Cleveland, Ohio.
Chicago.
I'm sorry.
I would go to Chicago.
Chicago? ShamWow? Chicago?
Raw, where are my LA watchers? Come on.
Okay. I'm going to look for Chicago flights.
Come to Sydney.
Yeah, we might have to crowdfund going to Sydney.
Chicago has my heart. If I go to Ohio, it's Akron for the goat.
Let me join. Yeah, we're going to start taking guests at 10,000 likes.
Minneapolis.
Oh, no Cleveland. I'm avoiding the state of Ohio for the most part.
Chicago is actually gorgeous, dude. I don't understand that hate. Dan trying to party in Chicago.
Oh, I don't hate Chicago. I just
Vegas, and San
I didn't
Diego,
realize how
cool.
many people were in Chicago.
What's wrong with Cleveland or Akron or Ohio?
Okay, so I've been to Columbus a few times.
Dan, you remember who's in Chicago, don't you?
I do remember who's in Chicago.
It's Ohio. At that _TT_mama, it's Ohio.
Of the 3 times I was in Columbus, 2 of the times the entire city smelled like shit.
It's Ohio and the Paul brothers live there.
Lots wrong with Cleveland and Akron. Boy, too scared to respond. Respond to what? Thank you, dirty bad bloggers.
My cousin lives in Columbus. It's so sad, dude. I never leave the state of Florida, lol. To be fair, they fixed that smell when Cavs won the championship, lol. Glad you recall, with a smirk. I said the same thing. Hi, Dan.
Hi.
At Jesse Doherty request up.
Can I join at 10K? Yeah, you can, Jones. Welcome in, everybody. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We are live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live
I've been
political
thinking about
debates,
moving to Mass, though.
political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Denise. Where's the last name from? Technically Egypt. Illegal? What do you mean by legal? What would make me illegal?
Yes, he's 18.
Oh, wait,
Illegal
that's...
behaviors.
I didn't even think about it
If
that
you were
way.
I,
That's wild. If you're AI.
LMAO.
Well, I don't have these guns registered as deadly weapons. I don't know if that's what he meant. Okay, we're gonna bring up our first guest in a second. Thank you all for being here.
No, he's an immigrant funded by the DNC. Oh good. I hope you and Carbon team up to debate MAGA soon.
So I was on Carbon's live last night actually for... Wait, was that last night or this morning? I don't even remember. But he requested me to come up just to say hi. It was pretty nice. So are you Christian, Egyptian? So my parents are from Syria and Lebanon. But yeah, we are Christian. I think there's some Palestinian in my blood for sure. There's a lot. A lot going on. Okay, going to our first guest. Here we go. Would you have a debate with Charlie Kirk? Yeah, absolutely. Love that. User 328 whatever. I appreciate the engagement. Kind of sounds like you're like hardcore racist, but it's good for the algorithm, so keep it coming. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Well, I just really got one main thing I want to talk about. How do you feel about the tariffs Trump's putting down?
I think they're gonna be bad for the cost of living.
You don't think it'll pay off in a few years, though?
How would they pay off in a few years?
Just because everything will be American made, and America will be,
Well,
you know, what I mean,
you know, we can't make everything in America, right?
yeah, but we can't make everything, but we just rely on China and just all kinds of other countries way too much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but you know we can't make everything in America, right?
Why is that?
Well, first of all, there's certain rare earth minerals that don't exist in the United States. There's climate reasons that we can't, and there's also economies of scale. Some things just don't make sense to make here, and it makes more sense to make abroad.
I got you. Well, you know, I mean, Trump won, you lost. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Trump won, you lost, buddy. Hey, you have a nice day, buddy.
You good, bro? You didn't leave the live yet. You can still tap back in and save some face. Do you think he just made a compelling argument? I mean, I don't know. The reality is, Trump won, but this guest also lost. He just doesn't realize it yet. And he's gone.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Choo Choo. Thank you, Phil. You don't have proof it's staring you in the face and your hatred of Trump won't let you see it? I don't have proof of what? What are you even asking? I love Tesla. How do I make the whale quote activate? It's whale diving. Kind of an expensive gift. They say get over it, but didn't get over the 2020 election. Yeah, they still haven't gotten over it. They broke into the Capitol and smeared shit on the walls because they were throwing a temper tantrum about losing. They just couldn't handle the fact that they got their...
Tesla.
Thank you, Phil. They couldn't handle the fact that they got their backs blown out by 7 million votes. Hi, welcome back.
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
Nelly, thank you so much for the whale diving. Thank you so much, Nelly. I'm so glad this guest didn't talk over it. Okay. So last time you were here, you crashed out and left. What do you want to say now? Jones? Did you not mean to request up? Hello? Bueller? Why are they so weird? I don't know, Ange. I don't know. Okay, well, that guess is cooked. Nelly, thank you so much for the whale diving. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna play it once more because that is an expensive gift. You deserve to hear it again.
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
Going to the next guest. Here we go. He didn't think you'd remember him.
Hello?
Hi, welcome up.
What's up?
Going on?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Where do you think, and I'm assuming, but if it's wrong, that's okay. Where do you think like the Harris administration went wrong in their strategy in terms of winning the campaign?
You mean the Harris campaign, not the administration?
Sure, yeah. Well,
Well, I think they got dealt a really shit hand. They only had like a month and a half to campaign. Really on Biden for not dropping out earlier.
do you like addressing the actual, campaign itself? Do you think they could have done different strategies to maybe, get different voters?
It's a really difficult spot for them. So like they could have maybe gotten more progressive voters and younger voters to come out and or not vote for Jill Stein if they took a harder stance on Israel, but then they would lose the moderate older voters who are consistent voters. If we're talking about getting, I mean, I don't know what other voter base you're looking for here.
I was just like, I'm not trying to get a gotcha. I'm asking a question. I promise.
Yeah, no, it's tough. I mean, the reality is there was a lot of things working against her. Number one, she didn't have that much time to campaign. Number two, she's a black woman, and that's not. Those are two really negative things in the United States politically. And number three, incumbents in general across the globe were facing either losing seats or losing their elections because humans don't understand the difference between correlation and causation, and they put inflation on the incumbent parties. So honestly, I don't know how much she could have done different in that election. There's a chance that it just was doomed from the start.
Yeah, no, that's all I wanted. I just wanted to hear your opinion on that.
Okay.
All right, peace.
Bye. On to the next guest. Hi, welcome up.
Yeah. I was reading your this thing about mega against the Constitution, lower grocery prices, the rule of law. Why would you say that?
Great question. So, Donald Trump has already violated the Constitution several times just in his first.
No. We're not
months.
talking about Donald Trump. We talking about us,
Oh, well,
individual people. You said mega.
yeah.
Trump is just the front person. You're talking about Americans,
Right.
That don't want. You're saying Americans are against the Constitution. Is that what you're saying?
Not all Americans, just the ones that still currently support Trump. I'm not even saying Trump voters. I'm saying MAGA.
People voted for Trump. So you telling me 70 million plus people are against the Constitution?
No, not all of them. Hold on. Excuse me. Let me answer your question. Not all of them do, because some people saw him try to violate the Constitution and no longer support him. If you could do me one favor, and wait, if you could do me one favor and wait for my sentence to conclude before you start shitting your pants, that'd be perfect. So, not all 77 million people identify as MAGA. Some people just voted for him. You clearly are in the rabbit hole. You are a Trump supporter currently, so you don't give a fuck about the Constitution. That's what I'm saying. Now you can talk.
Trump don't give about the Constitution.
Yeah. Well, when I tried to explain to you that he violated the Constitution multiple times, you said, "Well, we're not Trump."
Explain to me how he violated the Constitution.
Great question. So, he's violated the 14th Amendment because the 14th Amendment enshrines birthright citizenship as a right in the United States, and he passed an executive order to get rid of birthright citizenship. He violated the First Amendment when he deported legal residents for exercising their First Amendment right to freedom of speech and freedom to protest. And he's violated...
stop right there. Who did he deport? Because who did he deport? other than criminals?
A legal resident.
Which one?
Mahmoud Khalil.
He's not a legal resident.
He is. He had a legal
No,
student
his
visa.
family is from another country.
What does that have to do with anything?
The 14th Amendment is only for black people.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I mean, you can say that based off.
You are not an American.
You can say that based. Okay, so you're racist. That's great. So you can say that based off vibes and feelings. You said I'm not an American. You said I'm not an American based on what? What I look like?
Where was your parents born?
So you're saying because my parents were born in a different country, I'm not an American?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You're racist. You're a garbage person.
Yes.
And
no,
I hope you.
I'm American.
Yeah. No, you're not. You don't believe in American values. You don't believe in American values.
What? I don't have American values.
Yeah. You don't believe in American values.
What the hell?
Give us you're tired, you're sick, you're weak. We're supposed to be a melting pot. We're supposed to be a nation of immigrants.
A melting pot?
Yeah. We're supposed to be a nation of immigrants. We're supposed to be a nation of immigrants, but you hate anyone that doesn't look like you. So eat shit and you got voted out. Go to the next guest. Wild crash out. So early in the live. I'm not an American because my parents weren't born here. Cool. Nelly, thank you for the sharing crabs. Why is bro yelling? I mean, I have to imagine he's yelling because his brain is telling him that voting for Donald Trump was a mistake, but his heart and his vibes and his feelings need to come up with reasons that voting for Trump was a good thing. So that cognitive dissonance is expressed through yelling. What was I doing? Going to the next guest is what I was doing. Oh. Do you think that guy had family in the house for that crash out? No, I don't think so. All right, going to the next guest. Oh, I was updating the patience meter. That's what I was doing. Hi, welcome up.
Hi, what is up?
Are you currently a supporter of Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I am 19.
Year of birth?
06.
Okay. And does it bother you that Donald Trump is constantly trying to violate the Constitution?
No, I don't see anything wrong with him doing what he's doing. He's doing a great job. He's becoming the president.
Okay, so you think the president should be allowed to violate the Constitution?
Yes.
Why do you want a monarchy? You want a king?
Yeah, and Trump's the king.
All right. Well, we just have fundamental differences in opinion. I personally don't simp for billionaires, and I don't want a king. You have the top 1% boots down your throat, and you can have a great day. I'm going to go to the next guest. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? I also don't think he's of age. Real.
Don't boo, vote.
Thank you, Trap Top. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Excited about this term, this administration.
Okay. Does it bother you that Donald Trump is trying to violate the Constitution?
I don't feel like he's trying to violate the Constitution.
Okay. Did you hear the reasons that I mentioned before, or do you want me to reiterate them?
I mean, you don't have to reiterate them because I have a deep echo. Is that me or?
I think that might just be you. I don't hear anything.
All right. I'll deal with it, I guess. Let me see if I. Hello? 1, 2?
Yep.
No, I still got the echo. That's all right. I'll deal with it. The arguments are the First Amendment because of Mahmoud Khalil, 14th Amendment because of birthright citizenship. The discussion is usually the Warnock argument, and
also
the 16th Amendment because of the
Article
IRS.
1, Sections 1, 2, and 3 of the Constitution about separation of powers.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's as far as the EO, y'all are saying that he's doing too much overreach by trying to bring these bureaucratic agencies under his I guess jurisdiction solely, but I agree with that, and I don't feel like it's overreach of the Constitution.
That's not what the argument is. The argument is that a court ordered him to stop the deportation of Venezuelan migrants temporarily, and he ignored the court order. That is a violation of the separation of powers.
All right. Well, they were already over international waters, as
That does
I've
not matter.
learned.
That's not a law. That's just vibes. They just said, "Oh, they're over international waters," and that's not even
It's just
true. By the
vibes.
way, that's not even true. It was 1 minute before the official call to halt the plane. They could have turned back, and they just made up a reason that they couldn't. If you can show
Well,
me
then that's up
anywhere,
for speculation.
I'm sorry.
And that's up for speculation.
No,
and
it's
conjecture.
not. Because how laws work is that they
We can
exist.
only
They're on the
conjecture,
books,
man.
right? You can't just manifest them, right? So if you could show me the law that says that once a plane is over international waters, then you could violate a court order. I love to see that law. It doesn't exist.
There's no law that says we have jurisdiction over international waters just because it's a U.S. aircraft. If you can show me that, then I will concede.
Wait. The law that
that's international waters, and U.S. law doesn't apply there. If you have a law different than that, then I will concede. If you say, "Oh, it's a U.S. aircraft," but it's in international waters, but since it's a U.S. aircraft that has to come back, show me a law. That's international waters, and the USA doesn't have jurisdiction over there. So
they don't have jurisdiction.
We would be
it's not that they have jurisdiction over the international waters. They have jurisdiction over the person flying the plane.
Okay, well, show me the law.
Show you the law that people that work in the executive branch have to abide by court orders?
No, that the plane being in international water still has to come back with illegal aliens under judge's orders, even if it's in international waters.
Okay. I'm going to walk you through this again. I don't know why you ignored it when I said it. The United States has jurisdiction over the United States has jurisdiction over the people.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I'm trying to word this in a way that your brain will comprehend it.
Oh, so, chill then.
I'm sorry?
It's because I saw spit fly out your mouth. I was like, yo, what's up with this guy?
Okay. The United States has jurisdiction over the plane and the pilot of the plane. This is not something that's happening in international waters. The plane took off from the United States.
Mm-hmm. It took off from the United States. Yep.
All right, let me just ask you this: if Donald Trump violated a court order, would it bother you?
Yes, absolutely. We have checks and balances.
Oh, okay. All right. So your argument hinges on this. I just want to make sure. Okay. Cool.
All right. So lower gas prices.
Wait, how did Donald Trump lower gas prices?
Well, he can't lower gas prices, because inflation is like a.
Why'd you say that?
I read your title. Like I read the next thing on the list.
Gas prices are not on there.
I never said gas prices. I said lower grocery prices. I just read.
You just said lower gas prices.
Then I misspoke.
Okay.
Yeah, lower grocery prices. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. There aren't lower grocery prices. Inflation is like a speeding truck. You can't just stop.
Why did he promise he was going to lower grocery prices on day one? Why are you cool with being lied to?
When he said day one, he was going to start on day one because we know the economy is like.
He didn't say he was going to start.
Moving part.
Hey, you're sane washing. You know what that is?
Hold on a second. No, it sounds like a racial term, but let me finish, right? So what I'm saying is that the economy is like a Swiss watch of many parts that work together to bring one goal of telling you the time, right? And this is how we have to play with all the factors in the economy. Don Malk, you understand me?
That's an interesting way to pronounce my name, but okay. Okay, so I said sane washing.
I'm sorry. I'm not. That's how I'm sorry. Oh, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So sane washing is what conservatives like to do with Donald Trump. He says or does something insane, and then they try to justify it. So he said, we are going to see lower grocery prices on day one, and you're sane washing it and saying, well, he said we're going to start, and it's a complex Swiss Army knife of different factors and whatever. That's not what he said. He said we are going to see lower grocery prices on day one. So either you're cool with him lying to you, or you're a hypocrite, right?
You can say what you want about sandwashing. I'm gonna take that as a racial slur against Arabs, and I'm offended. Let's move on.
Wait,
You
no,
got to
you're not a real
understand.
person.
This is
You're
how
not a
the.
real person, right?
I'll go on camera. I'm 100% a real person. I'm not even
Go on
joking.
camera.
I'm not
No,
even
go on
laughing.
camera.
Yeah, I'm not
Perfect.
even joking.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm not
you
even
said
joking.
you're going to take sane washing as a racial slur towards Arabs.
I'm hurtful.
I'm Arab.
I'm hurt. Huh? So then why? What's that self hate come from?
Do you know what sane means?
What's wrong with you, bro? Like, I can't understand you right now. Like, are you
I
tweaking? This is
I
soft
know
crash.
your brainstem is not attached properly. Do you know what the word
Oh, so now
sane
you're just gonna
means?
insult me? I didn't even
Bro,
say
you
anything to
insulted
you.
me like 3 times already. Miss me with that. Do you know what the word
Really?
sane
Highlight
means?
it. Highlight the time that I insulted you or I was even close to condescending. I'm being respectful, bro. You already called me a sand washer. Like, come on. Like, relax. All right. So, like I said, inflation is like a speeding. My bad.
Yeah. No. No, we're not doing that. So you said that I was nervous because you saw spit coming out of my mouth. Complete pivot, right?
No, I'm just saying, calm
You've been
down.
condescending this whole time.
Wow.
So the idea that
How?
okay, the words you're saying and the way you're saying them are condescending. Now that's fine and dandy, but I said the word sane washing, and you said that was you're going to interpret it as a hate speech against Arabs.
It just felt kind of weird to hear you saying washing. Like, what are you doing?
Do you know what the word sane means?
I think you're trying to change it right now.
Do you know what the word sane means?
Of course, yeah. I
Okay.
feel like you said that.
So what does it mean?
Sane?
Sane. SANE.
NE. Don't do that. Do I? Come on. I'm not gonna define sane, man. Don't patronize me, man. You've already insulted me enough. I didn't even do anything, bro. I just came here to defend the president's policies that I feel are conducive for America's health, man. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. I'm not even trolling. I came on camera to show you I'm
I
not
have to
laughing.
believe that you're for the sake of my own sanity, I have to believe that you're trolling.
You're crashing out and you think that you're gonna insult me and say, oh, for your sanity? What are you saying right now? What are you saying right now, bro? I guess because I look crazy. How can I prove I'm not a troll? I'm not laughing. I'm going on camera. I have my laptop in front of me, waiting to debate, and you keep calling me what are you? Come on, man. Now, as I was saying, inflation is like a speeding truck. We have to slow it down before we can stop it and
Why didn't Trump say that?
reverse it.
Why did he say we're gonna lower grocery prices on day one? Why are you cool with being lied to?
We didn't get lied to. We just knew that it's a policy
No,
thing and
no,
the
no, no, no.
policies have to go in place
Why did he say
because
we're
he
gonna
said
lower
the
grocery prices on
tariffs.
day one?
He said
Why
the
are you
tax.
okay with being lied to?
Well, why are you crashing out, bro? Why are you
I'm trying to get you to answer the question, and you're not able to do it because it would show that you're a simp. You're a Donald Trump simp, and you're gonna bend over backwards no matter what. You're in a cult, right? Because the fact of the matter is, he said we're gonna lower grocery prices day one. That was a lie. Now
That's an ad
you can
hominem
say
saying I'm
he was trying
speaking
to get
for
votes. If you wanted to be
Trump.
intellectually honest, you could say he was trying to get votes, and I'm okay with that. But at least he's working towards lowering grocery prices, and
But
then we
he's
can have a
keeping his
conversation about that. But
promises.
that's not what you're saying. You're saying that, oh well, we knew. You're not even answering my question. So anyway, you got voted out by chat who do know what sane washing is. I hope you have the day you deserve. Okay. The guests over the past like 3 days have actually been insane. And for those that don't know, that is not a racial slur. Okay. We're gonna go to the next guest.
I could not get off my phone call quick enough. To the last guest, U.S. waters applies to maritime law, not air law. It's called the international airspace, and international airspace. The plane, whoever the plane is registered to, is where the law applies. According to 40, what is it? 49 USC. Did I lose it? 49 USC 46503, Section 2. International airspace U.S. aircrafts are generally subject to the laws of the country of registration, when foreign aircrafts, which is one, are subject to the laws of their own country's registration unless crime has occurred in national airspace of another country. The planes belonged to the U.S., and until they land in another country and the doors open, they are the jurisdiction of the United States.
They don't care.
Damn,
Ange,
I wanted up. I
but I
wanted up
appreciate
before
that.
he left. All right, I'll send you this so you have
All right,
it.
thank you.
All right, thanks.
Bye. Okay, we're gonna go to the next guest, but somebody, one of the commenters said, "Why would you expect Trump to be able to lower grocery prices that quick?" I didn't expect it because I have a fully functioning prefrontal cortex. Donald Trump lied to you guys and said, we're going to lower grocery prices day one. If you didn't expect that, that means you're comfortable with being with being lied to. That's a problem. That's not, regular humans get offended when they're lied to so blatantly. Go on to the next guest.
Yo, I gotta say, man, I think the highlight of my Friday, mind you, it's been a crazy week, was a dude that was like obviously stoned, thinking that you said stand and not sane. That is the funniest shit I've heard fucking all week. Thank you for that. I love you, man. Good shit. I love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. Remember that lady talking about the price of cheese? Oh my God. She was like, you want to know the reason I'm voting for Donald Trump? This is the reason. And she shows this like package of cheese. Also, he called me Don Malk. She had to separate out her cheese. All right, going to the next guest. Your alter ego, Don Malk. Hi, welcome up.
I just want to say you're mentally ill and your illness shows on this app.
Can you explain how?
Look at you. Your eyes are bugging out.
Don't be a
You're getting
coward.
angry.
My
Trump
eyes are
won.
bugging out. I have.
What are you gonna do about it?
I have naturally.
Are you on Adderall? Are you on Adderall when you do these debates?
You okay?
You sound like you're on Adderall.
I'm not. I kind of wish I was.
You are. You're on something, dude. You're crazy.
You know what I'm on? I'm on debating.
You have a
MAGA.
wife? Why don't you get a girlfriend and like be like a normal person and
Wait.
not argue with people on the internet?
You know, you could argue with people on the internet while having a girlfriend, right?
You know that what you do is not healthy, right?
Healthy. Explain what you mean.
You literally argue with people.
Thank you. Fast forward.
And scream at them, and they're not even. They're just trolling you every single day. That's not normal, dude.
Oh, so you think all of MAGA are trolls? No one would actually support Donald Trump.
The
I
only
agree.
crazy person is you.
No, I totally agree.
No
No
one else
sane
is
person
crazy.
would vote for
You're the
Trump.
crazy
I'm
person.
glad you mentioned that. Anyone that
You're
comes up here
literally
debating for
arguing
Trump
with people
is
every
trolling because
day.
no real person would vote for Trump. I agree.
Trump's legions.
What? What'd you say about Trump?
You love Trump so much you want to style his hair.
Why are you guys so weird?
You need help.
I'm so lost.
You need to get on pills or something because you're mentally not there.
Okay.
You should be arguing with people maybe once or twice a week, not every single day.
Well,
that's not normal.
I try to have discussions. I don't really.
No. You try to fucking destroy people. That's what
Oh
you try
no!
to do.
Oh, you're a snowflake. Okay, got it. Your emotions are too sensitive. That's what it is.
We won.
Do you want me
lost.
to talk a little bit more calmly for you?
We won. What are you going to do about it? We won the House, the Senate.
You guys win one election in 20 years.
You got the Supreme Court.
Win one election in 20 years. Don't know how to act.
You ain't gonna do shit.
So what you're doing now is you're coping. Do you know what coping means?
We won. I don't need to cope. We won.
No, you're coping. You're coping about the fact that you weren't able to prove that I'm mentally ill. You came up. That was your argument.
Every
And now you're
single
like, well, we
time.
won. It doesn't matter that I came up here crashing
You
out. We
literally
won.
argue with people on the internet, and you don't think that you're mentally ill.
If you guys
I'm
won,
not the one going
wait,
on
is that
live
in the
arguing with
DSM-5?
people.
Hold on, is arguing people on the internet in the DSM-5?
I don't know. I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist.
Then
But
why
I
are you
know
calling
you're
me mentally ill if you have no experience?
So you're a psychologist?
No, I never claimed to be. I'm not.
So you read the DSM-5?
I know that.
You're
I
just
know that
pulling shit
arguing.
out of
I can
your
tell
ass.
you with 100%
We
certainty.
won, you lost.
I can tell you with
We
100%
won and you
certainty.
lost.
I can tell you with 100% certainty that arguing with people on the internet is not in the DSM-5. I don't have to be a psychologist to tell you that. Thank you, Izel, for the $2. These guests have me rolling. I'm so sorry you have to deal with this. No, he's fine. He doesn't even know how to unmute. He's just crashing out into the void.
You're literally arguing with people on the internet.
Yeah, what are you doing right now? Wait,
In
can you tell me
about-
what you're doing?
I'm actually studying, and I saw your fucking
You're studying?
bitch ass on this app, so I had to argue with you.
Oh, yes,
because
insult me.
You
You
are
don't know how
literally-
good this makes me feel.
You are literally
just my
insane.
existence pissing you off makes me feel
We won.
so good.
We won.
Oh
You
my god.
lost.
You don't sound like you won. You sound upset. Why are you
Democrats
so
have a
upset?
20% approval rating. That's CNN.
That's okay. That's so
We
interesting.
won and you guys
CNN's
lost.
fake news. What are you talking about? Why would you even bring up fake news? So, if you won, why aren't you happy? Why are you guys so upset?
I'm not the one that goes on Monday through Friday and then on the weekend to argue with people 8 hours a day.
Wednesday to Saturday, but
Oh,
go
Wednesday
off
to
clean.
Saturday. Okay.
Yeah.
How many hours on each day? 12
What
plus
does it
hours,
matter?
probably?
Why do you want to monitor my hours? Are you looking for a date? Because I don't have time and I'm not interested. Thank you.
No, I'm not fucking looking for a date. my
Yeah, so
guy.
I don't know why you care what another grown man is doing with their time. It's a little weird.
You're literally insane, dude.
Yes.
All these guests, at
know,
least a third of them know you're fucking crazy.
People would think that guests like this would
You're
upset
on
me.
how much
No.
fucking- You're probably on Adderall like
when
a
just
motherfucker right
he
now.
was swiping and he got so pissed off that someone was talking about his cult leader negatively that he needed to come up and insult me. That makes me
Yeah.
feel so good, chat. You guys
We
don't
like
understand
Trump. We
how
don't
good that
wanna-
makes
we
me
don't
feel.
wanna die
I
in
love
World
it.
War III in Ukraine.
I
It's
love
that
it.
crazy.
Oh my god. Just keep it coming,
Bitch,
man.
You can't be against the war in Iraq and Afghanistan and then be for a nuclear war with Russia. That's your party. Your party's
Our
the
party's
party
for a
of
nuclear
fucking
war with Russia?
crazy people.
Okay. So
You guys are insane.
user 19862106879
I love you,
798.
you know that.
You have been voted out.
I hope.
I don't know
Elon-
if you remember in 2020 when you guys lost by 7 million votes, or in 2016 when you lost by 2.3 million votes. But
Look
this
at
is the
what
first time
happened.
in 20 years you guys want a popular vote. Learn to take a W without being so upset. It sounds like you're upset because Donald Trump hasn't actually done anything that he's promised to do. He said he was going to lower grocery prices day one. He hasn't done it. Said he was going to end the wars day one. Hasn't done it. So you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Bitch.
Oh, he hates that he lost his autonomy at the end there. I'm going to go to the next guest. No profile picture plus user equals insecure person. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not even lowering the patience meter for that. People don't know this, okay? And I don't want to tell MAGA, but when they come up and like just insult me personally, oh, that makes me feel so good. I love it. I love being able to affect their mental state negatively like that. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yes. Go to the next guest. Here we go. Hey, Rose. They are still mad they take it out on us. Then they find you irresistible. Your bro was trying to find out when I was available. He's like, okay, so you're live Wednesday to Saturday. What times? Like, I'm not interested. Thank you. Oh my god, clutch. That is too funny. They get more and more unhinged. No, this past week has been wild. Like now I'm starting to be convinced that the only people left that support Trump are insane, right? Because you have to be insane to continue to support this guy. Go to the next guest. MAGA wants that Don Melk. Don Melk after hours. He's still coping in chat. Wait, he is? Oh, he's saying Trump's legions. Wait, why are you saying that? Go to the next guest. Here we go.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, welcome up.
Hey, yeah. So, why are you against Trump?
Well, I mean, the three real reasons up there are pretty good ones, but there's a lot.
Okay, so I have a problem with your second point.
Okay, talk about it. First, how old are you?
Okay, so I'm 18.
Year of birth?
Oh, 2006.
Oh. Um,
Uh,
so what's your problem with that one?
all right, so okay, the point problem with he's gonna lower the grocery prices, bro. You have to trust, okay? You have to believe in the process.
You're trolling?
No, I'm not trolling. You have to believe in the process, fool. Okay, yeah, I'm kidding.
Have a good one.
All right.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. This user guy, the guest before this one, I thought you said you were studying. Why are you crashing out in the chat? Bro, go study. Study Trump's curves or Elon Musk's corpse-shaped body. Whatever you need to study, go ahead and do that. Go to the next guest. Here we go. He has been here since you started your live. Oh, we needed a new number one fan after Pift got banned. Hi, welcome up.
Can you give me a little so I can connect my mic?
Sure. In the meantime, everybody, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. For those that have gifted so far, I really appreciate everyone that's gifted, but nobody has to send any gifts. Nobody has to subscribe. The only thing I ask for is if you could do me a favor and drop a follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are live currently on 3 platforms, TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. TikTok might get banned on April 5th. So if you want to make sure that you are following, check my link tree for my Twitch and YouTube. Don't miss those. Thank you. Study Rick Scott's skeletal system. Guess not 18. Ryder, are you 18? Okay, they're gone. Go to the next guest. Here we go. Dan, I need your help. All right, I'll bring you up next, Stanley. That guy that said he was studying is still crashing out in chat. It hurts him so much. I love it. Oh my God, yes. Those are the kind of guests that keep me going. He wasn't studying. He was studying my eyes. That was the first thing. He came up and talked about my eyes and how round they were. Like, oh, what round eyes you have, Don Melk. Going to the next guest. Studying his 401k decline. Going to the next guest. Here we go. Oh, shit. I was supposed to bring up Stanley. All right, I got you next. Sorry. Hi, welcome up.
Hey. Oh, wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I am not a Trump supporter, but I'm laughing at the fact that the person before tried to say that you were on Adderall, but he needs to study. He needs Adderall himself. I'm like concerned, actually.
I agree.
Also, so I'm a Kamala supporter. At least I voted for her. Where do you think that she went wrong? Like, for me, it was the Palestinian issue that I think did not help, but also the fact that she had such a short campaign in compared to everyone else.
I 100% agree.
So is there like anything else that you can think of, or is that it?
I mean, like, I would personally want her to be a little bit more progressive, but the fact of the matter is she was running against like concept of a policy platform. Like, it's like a joke that she had plenty of policies to help the middle and working class versus tax cuts for the rich. And I don't know that any more policy differences would have made a difference there. So anyway, appreciate you coming up.
All right, bye.
Bye. I think the timeline was the biggest issue. Yeah, for sure. If anything, Dan would have more calm because of ADHD. By the way, I would like to be on Adderall, but Adderall is supposed to be bad for anxiety, which is why, like, it's good for focus, but bad for anxiety, which is why I never tried it. Stanley, yes, here we go. So user got muted for a minute, but he has so much time studying that he is still here. So I'm gonna mute you for 5 minutes. Let's see if he stays here for 5 minutes. 5 ands. I think they work the same way. Pretty sure.
Hey, how are you, Dan? Did you know you're my favorite guy, my fellow? Hold on. Hey, it's my favorite Floridian, Dan. How are you, Dan?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Not bad, Dan. I have a question to ask you. I'm in a heated debate with some family members. I wanted to ask you a question. Does Ron DeSantis and Greg Abbott use government funding money to use to basically do backdoor deals with private schools? Can you confirm that?
I cannot confirm or deny that, but I do know that Ron DeSantis and Greg Abbott have no problem using taxpayer money for their own pet projects, so it would not surprise me.
Dan, I also wanted to ask you a question. I, Donald J. Trump, have basically manipulated the crap out of the veteran community.
Wait, was this a Trump impression, Stanley?
Yes.
Yo,
yes, it was.
Yo, I love you, but that has to be the worst Trump impression I have ever heard in my life.
Well, I got a cold, man. I got a cold, and I used to do it very well, but not no more. Dan, all right, but no, for real though. So can I ask you a question? I just see some videos from the secretary of the VA. This dude's basically lying and doing propaganda saying, we're not fucking over your rights. We're not doing any of this shit, when they're clearly doing that shit.
Yeah, well, he was
Like, I got some.
Was he
I got
appointed
some
by
military
Trump?
people. What's that?
Was he appointed by Trump?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, well, there you go.
But the thing is, though, I'm looking at these comments, my guy. They're saying that nothing's wrong with the VA, no benefits, no people are getting fired. And I'm like, bro, the mother of my child that I don't really, I associate with her because of our kid, but it's just like, yo, she served, and I think she was going through a couple of crises, and she found out she couldn't call the unaliving hotline. You know what I'm talking about? The crises hotline.
Mm-hmm.
Because I found out they fired these dudes in their sleep, so I don't know what these people are talking about, man.
No. I mean, they're gonna defend him no matter what is the thing. Even if his policies are hurting them directly. So, anyway, appreciate you for coming up.
Oh, anytime, bro. Just wanted to ask.
Oh, quick question. TikTok, can you guys see like all the words here, or is it cut off? Cut off half of the D. I think it's cut off for Apple users.
Hey, Don, Malk. How's it going, mate?
Hey, what's up?
It's fine on my phone, the writing. I don't know. I don't even know why I was in the thing. I didn't realize I was still on the thing. But yeah, have a good one, and always punch Nazis. Bye.
Thank you. Cut off at owing. Damn, that's a big cutoff. Oh, it cuts off with when the guests are brought up. Okay, well that's probably fine. Don Milk, Don Lemon's younger brother. All right, here we go. Next guest.
Hey, Mr. Milk. Can we start calling Donald Trump's Declaration of Independence he's got hanging in the Oval Office now, the one he thinks is real? Can we start calling it the Declaration of Independence?
The Declaration of Independence.
Yeah.
I like
That's all
that.
I got. Let's normalize that.
All right, sounds All right, going to the next guest. Hey, Ashley.
Hi, Dan.
What's up?
Nothing. I actually completely forgot what I had originally requested, but speaking of ADHD and anxiety, I am on Lexapro and Wellbutrin, and it seems to work pretty well. So
All right.
it's one of those things where you just have to kind of trial and error your way through. See what works, see what doesn't.
I will keep that in mind. I have heard that combo works for a lot of people.
Yeah, especially with the anxiety.
All right.
But anyway, that's it.
Thank you so much. Where's MAGA? MAGA can't defend Trump because he's indefensible. So the only people we get are crazies. Funny Democrats change a laws to get a conviction. Wait, can you come up to explain that for me? I would love to talk about that. I'm on 5 meds to stay sane, and Trump/Musk is not making it easier. That. Dan's milkshake brings the MAGA to the yard. It's the only people still willing to defend him. Yeah. I think we might have to change the formats of the lives because, like, we're never going to get a reasonable discussion anymore because anyone reasonable stopped supporting him. So all that's left is thank you, good Liam, for all the roses. Thank you, thank you. So all that we have left are like the schizos. Dan, has anybody ever told you you got tons of aura? I think someone said that in chat yesterday. It might have been you. From Twitter, Dan. So it's just delusion left. Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Underdog. The hat and mustache. Oh wait, I should make Marco bigger so the hat and mustache pops up on him because that was funny. We had full size Marco and the hat and mustache popped up on him. What's the new format? Well, we're gonna go over the news for sure. MAGA realizing Trump doesn't care about the average American. He doesn't care about high prices. Yeah. FYP, Red Wave, Doge, America, US.
Hello?
Hey, welcome up.
What's going on, Dan? I wanted to tell you about Bretta. Bretta does his own lives. I've talked to him a couple times. That was the first guy, the Dominican one that thought
Thank you, Vicky.
The one that thought that you were calling him a slur for some reason. You are right about him not knowing anything. So what he thinks about tariffs is that he thinks companies, the first thing they do is tank the tariffs.
Thank you, Underdog.
He doesn't think that they pass the tariffs on to the consumer. It's really stupid and it's really whack. And then his little community they're all equally dumb.
Wait, he has followers?
Yeah, he does.
Oh God.
Yeah. I debate him in his little community like pretty frequently. He knows me when I join his lives. Yeah. That's what I had to say though.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. Now I know that wasn't trolling and he is actually just dense.
Yeah, he's a real person. It's crazy.
One said Bretta 9. That didn't come up for me.
It's 9 Bretta.
Bretta.
Yeah.
How many followers I had? Because there's no way that guy functions in society. Nope, 9 Bretta didn't work either.
Oh, okay.
Unless he's been banned.
That is possible.
Bretta goes on Erica's live all the time. Underdog, thank you for the gifted sub.
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you so much,
Obama.
All right, Dan. Thank you for having me up.
All right, thank you.
Come on, man.
Oh, okay. All right, at least he doesn't have many followers. only has 1,200 followers. He also kind of seems insane. His profile says, "Now name your firstborn after me, Bretta." Thank you, Love and Critters, for the hat and mustache. 1,200 too many. I have more and I don't go live or post anything. Okay, next guest. Here we go. Oh, are you driving?
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna go to the next guest. Hey, Prince. Hi, welcome up.
Dan. Hey,
Going.
I just wanted to share a little story, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
So we are plagued by stupidity. Uh, I had a conversation with my friend not too long ago. I can't.
You're lagging.
He,
You're lagging out here.
oh, really? Hold on.
Yeah, it was cutting in and out.
All right, how about now?
It sounds better.
Okay. I was having a conversation with a friend, and this is what he said he wanted to do. He wanted to get together with some friends, get some land, uh, build or get some houses put on it, and then like grow their own fruits and vegetables, et cetera, and just live like kind of like out away from everybody. And I was like, he actually called it a commune.
Yeah.
And then I said, "Oh, how communist of you." And he said, "What? No, that's how bad it is out here, Dan. That's how bad it is, Dan."
That's
He
so funny.
described communism and then rejected communism.
Well, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's all. You have a good one, man.
You too. Bye. So user came back after a 5-minute mute. Not a lot of studying going on there. User has it bad for Dan. Is user back? He's been muted for the whole live now. He's gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Don't mute him. He's entertaining. Wait, should we unmute? I just don't like him spamming. Like, I don't care what he says, but just don't spam it. A whole lot. Yeah, if it weren't for the spamming, I wouldn't care. All right, I unmuted him. But if he starts spamming, mute him for 5 more minutes. Put him in timeout. Let him back up. I think he got dynoed though. All right, we're gonna go through the we're gonna go through some news tonight. Marco Rubio removes LGBTQ people and women from annual human rights report. An annual U.S. State Department report detailing human rights around the world will remove all sections covering the rights of women and LGBTQ people and the disabled, as well as sections dedicated to discrimination against indigenous people and corruption in government. Okay, hang on. Trump administration is slashing the State Department's annual human rights report, cutting sections about the rights of women, the disabled, and LGBTQ community, and more. The goal appears to be a far thinner report that meets the minimum standards required by law, according to documents obtained by Politico, as well as a current and former State Department official who were familiar with the plan. The move underscores President Trump's resistance to emphasizing human rights both domestically and in foreign policy. Thank you, Zach, for the sub. He and many of his aides view the issue as one that impedes the America's ability to engage with other governments and on other topics such as trade. Some Trump backers have also have ideological concerns about what is included in the Human Rights Report, such as references to abortion access. During Trump's first term, the report was scaled back in part to devote less space to women's reproductive rights. Russ. Okay, my food is here, and I haven't eaten anything all day except black coffee, and that's on Bernie. So I'm gonna grab that. We are gonna keep doing news, but let me play a video for you guys. Oh shit, we got some lives.
Unbelievable turnout, and I think we got many thousands of people
Bernie's
outside.
live.
And I'm especially delighted to be here tonight with Alexandria. You know, when Alexandria was a little girl, she helped her mom clean homes to make the money the family needed. And she is one of the members of Congress who has not forgotten where she came from. And Alexandria and I were in Las Vegas earlier today. Tomorrow we'll be in Colorado, and then we're coming back to Tucson. Because we have a message for Mr. Trump. And that is, we will not allow you to move this country into an oligarchy. We're not going to allow you and your friend, Mr. Musk, and the other billionaires to wreak havoc on the working families of this country. No, you're not going to destroy Social Security. You're not going to destroy Medicaid. You're not going to destroy the Veterans Administration. And I'll tell you what else you're not going to do. We're not going to let you undermine the democracy that men and women in this country have fought and died for. And every day, every single day, Trump and his friends are ignoring the Constitution of the United States of America. You know, when we were kids in elementary school, we read about American history and about how this government, our government, was formed and the Constitution was written. I got news for you. Those guys way back in the 1790s were nobody's fools. They understood that in our Constitution and in our government, you had to have a separation of power so that no one person had it all. And they created an executive branch, a legislative branch, and a judiciary. And every day, Trump is trying to take power away from the Congress. He is trying to take power away from the judiciary. Unbelievably, when a court makes a decision, you can agree with it, you can disagree with it. Most of us thought that Citizens United decision was a horrible decision. Most of us thought that the decision to override Roe v. Wade was a terrible decision. But in our form of government, you don't impeach judges for writing a decision you disagree with. In our form of government, unless you are a coward, you don't sue the media because they report on things you don't like. You don't sue the Des Moines Register because they did a poll whose results you don't like. In the democratic society, we understand that criticism and debate is what makes this country great. And unless you are a coward like Trump is, you welcome that debate and that discussion. But it's not just oligarchy that we are going to fight. It's not just authoritarianism that we're going to fight. We will not accept a society today in which we have massive income and wealth inequalities, where the very rich have never done better while working families are struggling to put food on the table. And we're not, I know we're in a hockey rink and you got guys playing defense, but they also play offense. And our offense is to remind us all, and every person in this country, we are the wealthiest nation in the history of this world. And that we want and will have an economy and a government that works for all of us, not just the 1%. Now, I want to do something radical. You ready for something radical? I want to discuss some things that you don't hear in Congress and you don't see in the corporate media. In fact, what I want to do is tell the truth. So what don't we talk about in America today? What does Trump avoid, will never mention in a million years? And that is that in America today, Trump and his billionaire friends have never, ever had it so good in the history of this country. In America today, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever, ever had. You got three people, Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg, who combined, you know those guys. Those three people combined, their wealth is greater than the bottom half of American society, 170 million people. The top 1% now owns more wealth than the bottom 90%. CEOs now make 300 times more than their average worker. That is not what America is supposed to be about, and together we're going to change that. But it's not, that's right, USA. The greatest country on earth, and we're not going to allow Trump to destroy our great country. But it is not just income and wealth inequality. What we are seeing today is more concentration of ownership than we have ever had. While the profits on Wall Street and corporate America soar, a handful of giant corporations dominate sector after sector after sector, whether it's agriculture, transportation, media, financial services. You know what you got? You got a few corporations dominating that sector, making huge profits and charging us outrageous prices for the products we need. Let me give you, unbelievably, this is really quite unbelievable, 3 Wall Street firms, BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. These 3 firms combined are the major stockholders in 95% of American corporations. That is what power is about. You know, you go out and you think this is a corporation, it's owned by somebody else. Over the last couple of years, my office has been involved in supporting unions who are on strike around the country. So we get on the phone, I say, I want to talk to the CEO because I'm concerned about the way you're treating your workers. And they say, well, the CEO doesn't have any power. Got to talk to the other guy who owns the company. Talk to the other guy. Got to talk to somebody else who owns them. So what you have is massive power, massive concentration of ownership. And let me tell you something about these guys, because I deal with them occasionally. They are not nice guys. You know, if somebody goes out and robs a 9/11, you got 9/11s here? All right. Somebody goes out and robs a local store. Everybody says, you know, that's a criminal, and God forbid somebody gets
Wait, did
shot.
Bernie just pull a Trump?
Terrible, and put the person in jail and so forth. But you know who the biggest
He's getting
criminals
old, chat.
are in this country? They are the CEOs of major corporations who are robbing us every single day. They are the fossil fuel industry that has lied to us for years about what they're doing to the planet. It is the drug companies who charge us the highest prices in the world, and people die because they can't afford those drugs. It's the insurance companies who deny claim after claim. Those are major criminals. But these people on top, they are completely removed from American society. Do you think they've ever been in a subway in their life? Do you think they send their kids to public schools? Do you think they worry about the cost of health care and whether they can get to a doctor? Do you think they vacation in a national park? No. These guys vacation in the islands in which they own. And some of them, just for kicks, will spend a few $1 million riding on a spaceship to outer space. So that is one America. It's an America where the 1% has never had it so good. I want to say something that I fully don't understand, and maybe you can help me on this. Everybody wants to live comfortably. Everybody wants to make money. But what I have never understood is why it is that when you have people who are worth tens of billions of dollars, they have this compulsion, this greed, that they need more and more and more, and they are prepared to step on anybody who gets in their way. Can you imagine people like Musk and other multi-billionaires cutting nutrition programs for hungry children? In what world, in what planet, in what religion is that vaguely moral? So you got one America in which the people on top have enormous wealth and they have enormous power. And I'll tell you something else about power. Power is not just owning a couple of mansions and a jet plane. What power is, when election comes, it's the ability to spend unlimited amounts of money to buy and sell politicians. And I don't care if you're a Republican, Democrat, or Independent. Does anybody think that people like Musk spending $270 million to elect Trump as president and then becoming the most important person in government, does anybody think that has anything to do with a democratic form of society? But it is not just Musk, and it is not just Republicans. Democrats have their billionaire campaign contribution as well. And that is why, in my view, there's probably nothing more important that we can do than overturn this disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision. And let me tell you how bad it is. Let me tell you how bad it is. If any Republican wants to vote their conscience, and if any Republican in the House or the Senate says, you know, maybe it is not a good idea to give $1 trillion in tax breaks to the 1% and then cut Medicaid and education and nutrition. If that person were to stand up and say, I have a problem with that, do you know what Musk would do? Musk in 5 minutes would say, we are going to primary you. Your political life is over. That is not democracy. And our fight is to make sure that we remain a democracy. One person, one vote, not billionaires buying elections.
Users back.
So today we have the 1% billionaires doing better than they have ever done before. That's one America. Let me tell you about the other America, but you know as much about that America as I do. And that is that today, in the richest country in the history of the world, 60% of our people are living paycheck to paycheck. Do you all know what paycheck to paycheck is about? All right, I grew up in a family, Alexandria grew up in a family that lived paycheck to paycheck. And unlike Donald Trump, I know something about that reality. And it is a reality that got me into politics, and it's a reality that I will never forget. So what does living paycheck to paycheck mean? It means that every day, millions of Americans worry about how they're going to pay their rent or their mortgage. Tomorrow, your landlord tells you that he's raising your rent 20, 30%. What the hell are you supposed to do? You got a kid. You can't afford the rent. You got to find another place to live. You got to take your kid out of school. And all over this country, rents are soaring. We have not only 800,000 Americans who sleep out on the street, but 20 million Americans, and I suspect many in this room, who are paying 40, 50% of their limited incomes for housing. That's living paycheck to paycheck. Living paycheck to paycheck is being a single mom and having to figure out how you come up with $20,000 a year for child care so that you can go to work and support your kids. Living paycheck to paycheck is wanting to buy good quality food for your kids, but going to the grocery store and seeing the prices are sky high. Living paycheck to paycheck is getting sick and wondering whether or not you can afford to go to the doctor, wondering whether or not you could take your kids to the doctor. That's living paycheck to paycheck. Living paycheck to paycheck is not having the money to pay off your credit card debt and month after month paying 20, 30% interest rates on that credit card. You tell me now, what did I miss? What is living paycheck to paycheck about? Say that again? She got paid yesterday. She's got no money today. You paid off your bills. All right, what else? Living paycheck to paycheck. Raise your hand. Yes, ma'am. All right. Afraid that if you protest, you might get arrested and you won't be able to get a job. Yes, sir. What? Right now, paying for education. You know, you might think that in a competitive global economy, we want to make sure that our kids have the best possible education without going deeply into debt. And yet all over the country, we have young people who are wondering whether or not they can go to a trade school to become an electrician or carpenter, whether they can go to college, want to become a teacher, but they're worried about coming out of school $50,000, $100,000 debt. Do you know we are in desperate need of doctors in this country? If you are a working class person, come from a working class family, you go to medical school, do you know what kind of debt you end up with? Anyone know? $500,000. $500,000. Dental school, $300,000-$400,000 in debt. That is totally insane. We want people to be doctors and nurses and mental health counselors and teachers. And we don't want to have them go into financial servitude in order to do the jobs we desperately need. You know, but it is not just working age people who are struggling paycheck to paycheck or struggling economically. It's not widely known. But today, again, in the richest country on earth, 22% of senior citizens are trying to survive on $15,000 a year or less. How disgraceful is it? The people who built the country, the people who raised us, trying to live on $15,000 or less. And in this rich country, where Trump and his friends want to give more tax breaks to billionaires, we have the highest rate of childhood poverty of almost any major country on earth. But it's not just income and wealth inequality. It's not just concentration of ownership in this society. Today in America, everybody knows that we have a healthcare system that is broken, that is dysfunctional, that is cruel. Not widely known, we don't talk about it. I guess the media and politicians are not particularly proud of it, but some 60,000 Americans die every year because they don't get to a doctor on time, because they can't afford health care.
10 years ago, it was
We
40,000.
got 85 million people who are uninsured or underinsured. How many people right here in this arena have high deductibles? What kind of deductibles do you have, ma'am? 5,000. What do you got? One at a time. 7,000 deductible. Other deductibles? Yeah. 12,000? 8,000? 8,000? How much? 6? Okay, 5,000. All right. What the story is, you can be insured, and you count as somebody who's insured, but you can't afford to go to the doctor because you got a high deductible. That is insane. But it's not just health care. I want to raise another issue that is never, ever, or very rarely talked about. I was chairman of a committee. We did some work on this, but it's an issue that needs a whole lot of discussion. Many of you may know, let me take a deep breath here. What do we want out of life? Let me ask you a philosophical question. What we want out of life is to live, I think, people can correct me if I'm wrong here, you want to live long lives, right? We want to live a long life. We want to live a happy life. We want to live a productive life. We want to do meaningful work, right? All right, that's what we want. In America today, despite spending twice as much per capita on health care as the people of any other nation, our life expectancy, how long we live, is 4 years shorter than other countries, on average. Got that? And why that is, it's a long discussion, can't get into it tonight. But here's what I do want to say. As bad as that is, there is something that is even worse, and we don't ever talk about it. And that is, if you are a working class person in America, you will live, on average, 7 to 8 years shorter lives than the wealthy. You got that? In other words, being working class in America is a death sentence. All right, I got a question I want to ask you, and I want you to give me your best answer. Why is it that a working class person will die 7 or 8 years earlier than somebody who's rich? Hold on, I can't hear. One at a time. Raise your hand. Ma'am? Access to health care is one issue. It's not the only one. Yes, sir. All right. Gentleman here said stress. All right, who wants to tell me about stress? All right, raise your hand and be as loud as you can. Yes, sir, right here, be loud. Overworked, and he needs too much overtime to take care of the family. Overworked. Yes, sir. Supporting 2 disabled parents on a teacher's salary. That's stressful. Yes, sir. Where's your body out? Yeah. Afraid that will, that's right. That's stress. Worrying about being deported. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Still paying off student loans and can't afford to retire. Ma'am, right here. Did everybody hear that? All right, what she said is making a choice between getting the medicine you need to stay alive.
Bro, CNBC's got some bootleg-ass stream going on right now.
Now, if
What is
that's
this?
not stress, if that's not a decision that no one in America should have to make, I don't know what is. All right, I see a young woman over there. Yes, ma'am. Yes, be loud. Right. All right. I think we could probably go on for many hours. But here's the point, and we don't talk about it. I want to back up again. I want to say this. I would say it over and over, but I would eventually bore you to death. If we
Barbie, they're not live. Why did you tell me to go to that? Or was that not from today? Was that from yesterday? Okay, well, we got the gist. Just about done with my food. Was yesterday? Okay. So, NBC scammed us. They're thinking that it was live when they were just playing pirated version. Number one. Number two, there was some discussions about Bernie and Hillary in 2016. The chat. So, the super delegates have never, in the history of their existence, voted against what the majority of the party voted for. So, whichever candidate got the most pledged delegates, the super delegates have always voted for them. Now, my issue with the super delegate situation in 2016 was the way the media presented it, in that unpledged delegates, aka the super delegates, they were presenting them as if they were pledged delegates. So, for example, before the race even started, there were dozens of super delegates that endorsed Hillary Clinton, right? Which is fine. That's, that is their prerogative. When Bernie won New Hampshire, I don't know how many delegates are in New Hampshire. Let's say 4, right? Bernie got 3 of the pledged delegates. Hillary got 1. But the news presented it as if, because the other 4, the 4 unpledged delegates, all endorsed Hillary, they presented it as if Hillary actually won, because add the 4 to her 1, and it's 5 delegates to Bernie's 4. So people would see that and assume that Bernie had no chance. And they also assumed that the super delegates were doing something like corrupt and going against the will of the people. When in reality, the media was portraying in that way, when that's not how it's normally portrayed. Super delegates vote at the convention. It doesn't matter who they personally endorse leading up to the primary process. So that's the major issue with the super delegates there. The super delegates did not vote against what the pledged delegates wanted. I just want to clarify that, because I was one of the Bernie the Lulu people back in 2016. Assumed that everything was a scam, but except they did in several states. Rocket surgeon. The delegates don't vote. The super delegates don't vote until the convention. Every single convention before that, the super delegates always vote for whoever won the most pledged delegates. Right? It's the unity at the convention. You had the DNC email leaks and Debbie Wasserman Schultz. That's fair. We could talk about, listen, Debbie Wasserman Schultz, the DNC email leaks, the Donna Brazil leaking the questions. Those are all great points. But saying that the superdelegates voted against Bernie is not entirely accurate, because superdelegates always vote against the loser. Every single time that the DNC has happened, the superdelegates always vote against. I just saw Bernie in Denver, Dan. Nice. Yeah, Bernie is the only candidate that I've ever been to a rally for. Trying to find a list of states they did not vote with the voters, though. Rocket surgeon, you're right. They didn't vote with the voters in those states, because every super delegate in history always votes for the loser overall. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. So the delegates in states that Hillary won in 2008 voted for Barack Obama, because Barack Obama won the most pledged delegates. The delegates who were in states that John Edwards won in 2004 voted for John Kerry. This is not like a conspiracy. And bear in mind, this is coming from a Bernie supporter to this day. I voted for him in both primaries, 2016 and 2020, and I would still vote for him right now. He's old as fuck, but I'm just trying to live in reality. Does the GOP have the same process? Do we have superdelegates anyways? The GOP has a different process. The GOP has winner-take-all states, which the DNC does not have. I don't think they have superdelegates. But the winner-take-all states are kind of worse than superdelegates, to be honest. It's part of the reason that Trump was able to win the 2016 primary. Because he had already racked up enough pledge delegates that nobody would be able to defeat him because of the winner-take-all states. I'm not trying to derail. I didn't quite get that last point. I didn't come with those sources either. Okay. Ever since the inception of superdelegates, they have always voted for the candidate that won the most pledge delegates. Not on a state-by-state basis. I'm saying period. So, in the year 2004, the states that were won by John Edwards, those delegates still voted for John Kerry. That doesn't mean that the DNC was against John Edwards. In 2008, the states that were won by Hillary Clinton, those delegates voted for Barack Obama. That does not mean the DNC was against Hillary Clinton. Same goes for 2016. Now, there is evidence that the DNC is against Bernie, but that isn't a piece of evidence. That's what I'm saying. That chewing is so loud. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a reason we're using chat as opposed to the guest box, or is it just random? Well, I'm eating, so that's part of the reason, I guess.
Hey, Dan, we can be civil today. I don't need to yell, but you actually have a link that proves you're paid by the DNC, I promise.
All right, let's see it.
So, the very first thing that pops up on Google when you say, is Dan Malik paid by the DNC? It gives a long list of all the money being paid out by the DNC in 2024. We can look through this together, so you can't hide it. You show everybody that's watching right now.
All right,
and your name is actually on there.
.com.
And I'm being completely 100% serious today. I don't need to yell. I have the evidence.
Is Malik still alive? Great question. Paid by the...
And then there's a website, Open Secrets. Yep, that's it right there. You want to click on the first one or the second one? I think it was the first one.
Okay.
And then I scrolled down, and I think it was on page 59. I was scrolling for a while. It was on page 59. Yeah.
Halal Guy's Gangnam location?
Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to look. It's really, really small. Nope. Go back. Okay, go back to Google. It was the second page on Google. It was the second page on Google. Yep. CMT. And then if you know how to search the page, you can just do Control F and then search Malik, Malik, and there's evidence of you receiving a check for $2,000. And then you just type Malik.
Okay. Might be lagging. Give it a second. Zero out of zero.
There's no 1 second. When I was on that, one second, because I know for a fact it did say that you received a $2,000 check, and that wasn't even all of it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna scroll over. I'm on my phone
Okay,
right
well,
now.
do you want me to go to the page that has $2,000? Because these are all like $1 million. So you want me to go to where it's $2,000?
Yep. Yeah, go to the one that was $2,000. It's proof that you received a $2,000
so
check.
$22, $30. Oof, tough. Dollars. Okay. How about we look for? Oh, we could just search here. Dan Malik.
Well, it was Malek. It was your last name, Malik. I didn't type in Dan. I just typed in Malik.
Was the first name on there?
Yes, it was. Yes.
Malik. Dan in any of these. I don't know.
It's just hard for me to see the screen. It's really, but I'm like trying to squint my eyes. My phone's really
Okay,
small.
so I typed in Malik, showing 0 to 0 of 0 entries, filtered from 3,900 entries.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna double check on my page right here.
Maybe it's under Dirty Dan. Or 26. Oh, wait. What year was it that you found me being paid by the DNC?
There's a check for 2023. 2023. Yeah, I think you may be on the wrong year. There we go. That's probably it right
no, it's only election years. So it's 2022 and 2024.
It would have to be 2024 then. It would have to be. It's just the website looks different on my phone than it does on the laptop. So that's the only.
All right, well, we'll search here now.
Here, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Does that work? Because I'm looking at the page and it has your name on it with this link in the chat. So it's the same website, Open Secret. I just don't know why we can't.
Let's see it. Typed in Malik, still no results.
All right, I just put the link in the chat right now.
About to drop a scam link.
No.
He's gonna drop a link that makes your computer mine Bitcoin.
No, it says the website on the link. It's the same website.
TikTok won't allow links. Oh, okay. Damn. Well, I am totally fine with pulling up, posing myself, but far anything.
Okay. Can you go back to Google? Go back to Google.
All right.
Can you scroll down a little bit? I just don't understand why it's not showing the same thing on my screen that it's showing on yours.
Okay, chat's going crazy. Camera on. Can't.
Oh man. It's crazy because like I'm looking right at it on my screen, but I just don't. Okay, what exactly did you type into Google?
I typed in, is Dan Malik paid by the?
And what does that second link? What does that second link say?
Democratic National Committee expenditures.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, on that website, can you look at donor lookup? Can you type in donor lookup?
Donor lookup.
Yeah. Yep.
Here. Stop.
or on Google, because it comes up on Google. It's 100% concrete fact that you were paid at least $2,000 from the DNC. That's what I wanted to
All right,
show
donor
everybody.
lookup. This right here.
Yeah, now type Malik, Malek, because this is concrete proof that you were sent a $2,000 check, and it may be weekly. Not Malik, Malek.
Okay. Malik. And dead.
Yep, exactly. And your name is right. Your name's right there. See, do you see Malik? That's your last name, isn't it?
Where does it say Dan?
Dan, you are paid DNC, paid by DNC, Dan.
Also, these are people named Malik that have donated to the DNC. 2 candidates. I didn't kick him, by the way. Okay, well that was an experience that all of us now share. I'd love if Dan was sent the check unknowingly and it got lost. Why did we have to witness the witch hunt? Can I get my time back? Great question. Okay, I gotta wash this hand because I've been eating tortillas.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we have Bernie Sanders and AOC in the building. You guys are about to go up and speak at another one of the rallies that you've been doing, the Fighting Oligarchy tour. And I'm very excited to have you here. Vegas, specifically for me, has a lot of importance because I always say it's like the last time that I felt really hopeful about the future of this country because I was outdoor knocking for you along with the Chapo boys as well in the primaries. And then,
we did pretty well, huh?
Yeah, and everyone kept saying, oh, the culinary union is not going to vote, but the rank and file very clearly was swinging in your direction. And in spite of the media attacks, you obviously pulled through, and then COVID, and then all hell broke loose, obviously, and here we are. You don't have a lot of time, so and I'm sure that we'll get to talk a little bit more in the future as well. But I went to Japan recently, and I got both of you guys gifts. I actually have another gift for you, but unfortunately, I don't have your gift, the actual gift here. Hold on. This one's for you. This is a Palestinian movement in Japan.
Thank you.
Solidarity with Palestine, and this is a little train. For public transit.
All
I
right.
have a Japanese Communist Party pin for you as well, but unfortunately, because I went over there and I checked out their headquarters. But what are you guys trying to accomplish with these rallies? Let's get started.
I mean, I think that the kind of moment that we're in, and also something that Trump was able to exploit, was really practicing, even though he doesn't believe in working class politics, they had a very focused working class strategy. And I think for a while, like, Democratic Party clearly wasn't effective at that, wasn't successful at that. And I think one of the things that we're here to do is to actually rally a class conscious movement to bring people together and to show that we can fight for a better future, not in marginalizing and attacking people, marginalized people, but actually in rejecting the differences that we have to come together in common cause and to organize folks.
Well, I agree. To me, this country faces the worst set of crises that we have faced in a very, very, very long time. We are looking at a nation which is now oligarchic. And they don't hide it. I mean, I must give them credit for it, but, they're out there. Mr. Musk, the richest guy in the world, is running all over the place, cutting the needs of veterans, going after Social Security. There are, in addition to Musk, you got 13 nominees of Trump to head major agencies who are all billionaires. So you got a government, clearly, no embarrassment, of the billionaire class, by the billionaire class, for the billionaire class. And then what is, I would hope, would be upsetting to all Americans, no matter what their politics may.
Y'all know this user guy has been here since the start of the live and just waits out the 5-minute mutes to come back and crash out. It's so wild.
Maybe you can be conservative about this. You got a president who is moving us very rapidly into an authoritarian form of society. I mean, you don't sue media in America because they say something bad about you. Alexandria and I got about 500 lawsuits there, but we happen to believe in democracy. You don't ask for the impeachment of judges because they issue a ruling which you disagree with. So it is, these are tough times. And what we have got to do is rally the working families of this country to stand up to oligarchy and to demand that we have an economy and a government that works for all, not just the people on top.
So one way that this government, I think, the Trump administration has been able to very expertly tackle these issues is by using an entry point of pre-established marginalization. Obviously, the erosion of civil liberties is happening all around, but like in terms of attacking free speech, a fundamental principle that I think all Americans agree on. And the way that he's done this, the way that this administration has attacked free speech is by doing something that previously has only been utilized in the darkest times of American history. I'm of course talking about Mahmoud Khalil being potentially being deported, or at least having his green card revoked for basically nothing. The administration has all but admitted for no discernible reason other than the fact that he was the lead negotiator on the student side, the student protesters at Columbia campus. On top of that, just like in Nazi Germany, the Trump administration is now trying to put up an academic receivership and take charge and take control over different institutions within Columbia. And I feel like this is a grave mistake. Do you feel like the Democrats have any sort of interest in fighting back against this? Not even, regardless of what their opinion might be on Israel, the fact is that this is greatly going to expand, and it's simply just the entry point. Like the Palestine conversation is simply an entry point that has at least like some semblance of institutional backing. But it's obvious to me that they're going to go after a lot of other people, including but not limited to the French researcher, according to Le Monde, that was denied entry into the country because they looked through his phone and they found out that he had criticized Trump's elimination of grants.
I think there actually is support for it because of the free speech grounds on it. Because of the free speech grounds, because when ICE came to try to pick up, in Mahmoud Khalil's case, when they tried to pick him up, they offered no warrant. These were unmarked people. There were no charges. And so you have Senator Durbin and Senate Judiciary, right, Bernie? I think
he is the ranking member of the Judiciary.
I believe they released a statement talking about how they want to move on this. But I also think that it goes without saying that there is still profound money and interest that remains dedicated on both sides of the aisle in trying to marginalize and also conflate criticism of Israel as anti-Semitism. Right. And we have to be very aware of that too.
We have very limited time, and you guys have to.
Do I need to? Sorry.
You got no time.
I'm going
Okay.
it's my cue.
All right.
Just
Sorry,
a minute
I'm
or
going
two.
All right, perfect. One question I actually wanted to ask you before we let you go is, you've also talked about, you've talked recently with the New York Times about what the future of the Democratic Party looks like and what maybe young enterprising individuals must do. And I believe I'm paraphrasing here. You said something along the lines of like running as an independent rather than utilizing the party.
For me, that's not a very radical concept because I am the longest serving independent in American congressional history, and I've always run as an independent. Look, I think the Democrats over the years deserve credit for the work they've done on women's rights, on gay rights, on civil rights in general, fighting bigotry. They deserve credit, and they've made progress. But I don't think anybody with a straight face can tell you that they've stood up for the working class of this country. And I think that's why so many working class people have drifted into the Republican Party, not because they believe in tax breaks for billionaires or they don't believe that climate change is real. It's they look at the Democrats and there's not much there. So what my view is people should think about running as they want. Progressive independents should run as progressive Democrats, but don't necessarily feel that you have to run within the Democratic Party. And I think as you may recall, in Nebraska, a fellow named Dan Osborne ran a really, really powerful campaign as an independent, running as a very proud trade unionist, running on economic issues, and he did extremely well, much better than anyone.
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize how close it was. 48.3 to 47. I was keeping an eye on this election, but they called it pretty early. And so I never looked at the final results. That's crazy for Nebraska.
Anyone had anticipated. So that was my point, and I think it makes sense.
Do you feel like there's any sort of momentum to break through the duopoly in this structure? As someone who has run as an independent,
It is.
long career?
It's a long discussion. If you're asking me, do I think we could start a third party tomorrow? I don't, for a lot of reasons, having to do with restrictions in various states making it almost impossible. But I think what you're saying is massive discontent with both the Republican Party and the Democratic Party. More and more people are looking for, I think, independent alternatives.
Yeah. Oh, you? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
All right. Listen, great to see you.
We'll hopefully do this again very soon.
Okay. Take care.
All right. We'll go over to the rally now. We got to get your mic off.
Thanks so much.
Perfect.
Okay. We good?
All right. Chatters. That was Bernie Sanders and AOC. There was obviously a lot more discussion that I wanted to get to, but unfortunately, they literally are going up right now. So it was short. Hopefully, one of these days, when I have a little bit, or Bernie has a little bit more time, I'll be able to conduct a longer interview with both AOC and Bernie. I think we need to do like.
All right. Food, have my ice cream. We haven't done it in a while, but I might do a reset to get some MAGA in here. Also give me a chance to use the restroom. Early dinner for Dan. That was technically my breakfast, Ethan. And in preparation of an argument, I will have a sweet treat. Users back. Bro, you're obsessed. And you called me mentally ill? Let him up, let him up. I mean, he crashed out the last time he was up here. Dan's a pipsqueak. Oh no, not me getting hit with the 1950s insults. Next, he'll call you a sissy. Why I oughta. DDS? Wait, what's DDS? Dark Duel Stories? Oh, Dan Derangement Syndrome. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna reset on TikTok. YouTube and Twitch, you guys can hang out. But I'm gonna reset on TikTok. Get some MAGAs in here. Shout out to Angie, Rissa, and Caroline Levitt's upper lip. Thank you so much for tapping the screen. DDS needs to be a part of the branding now. I like Don Melk. I thought that was a pretty good addition to the that username gets me every time. Wait, I don't see the third one. KP, not like this. Oh god, that's funny. Okay. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reset on TikTok. Give me a couple minutes because I am gonna go to the restroom as well. Did you try typing in Don Milk into Open Secrets? YouTube and Twitch, you guys are gonna hang out for a bit, and we will be back with hopefully some more debates. But if not, we'll go over the news and call it an early night. Be back. Oh wait, 215 of you. Make sure you're following. Right next to my name, if you see a red oval that says follow, hit that. Thank you. Rissa, why are you sharing the live as I'm about to end? Follow, subscribe, Google Plus. Okay, now everyone's sharing the live. Ironically, I guess. Have a good weekend. I'm coming back in a few minutes, Miss M. Okay, I'll be back. Before you guys share the more live anymore. BRB. YouTube can still see me. BRB, Barbie. So Barbie, what do you think about a Chicago meetup? Neighbor heart me. Hey is. Yeah, TikTok's back.
Yay.
Hey Olive. Hey Sid. Stop disappearing. I needed a reset so we could get some Trump supporters in here.
Hi, Dan.
Bite my tongue there. Hey Phil.
Obama.
Thank you, Noland.
Hi. Angela.
Hey Ethan. Dan Milk. That was an interesting guest.
Angela say BRB.
Hey
Jonna
Layla.
talked about how much he loves the Obama sound today in his live.
I heard about that. Obama. Keenan Parker just said Trump revoked a bunch of work visas.
Goodbye, are you core Dan's back?
No, you can watch RJ Core.
BRB.
We're probably not gonna get any guests anyway. But how can you defend Trump right now? It's like not possible. For Cuba, he revoked it.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Choo Choo.
Trump is Schindler 2.0. I love Tesla. The great Neely has responded. Trump is
real
claiming
Neely?
he didn't sign the Alien Enemies Act now.
Will the real Neely please stand up? Wait, is he really?
Hi, Dan.
Trump says he didn't sign the proclamation?
Yes, Lalt.
Hi,
Yes,
Olivia.
I just saw on Media's Touch. What's good, Dan? Yep. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Made his
Yeah.
asterisk.
Hey, Anastasia. Saying for the first time that he didn't sign the proclamation, even as he stood by his administration's move. I don't know when it was signed, but I didn't sign it, Trump told reporters before leaving the White House Friday evening. The president made his comments
The windmills
when
are driving
asked
the
to
whales crazy, obviously.
Obviously. Let me turn Angela off. The president made his comments when asked to respond to Judge Boasberg's criticism in court on Friday that the proclamation was signed in the dark of night. We want to get criminals out of our country, number one, and I don't know when it was signed because I didn't sign it, Trump said. Other people handled it, but Marco Rubio had done a great job and he wanted them out, and we go along with that. We want to get the criminals out of our country. Those that don't know, ICE has already confirmed many of these people did not have criminal records. Why are y'all crying on the internet like this? Bro, I'm just reading an article. Crashing out in the chat. I did everything right and they indicted me. Wait, if he didn't sign it, it doesn't count, right? Like Biden's pardons? Oh, what, the auto pen? Throwing Rubio under the bus so early. I think that's why Rubio's even in the administration. No criminals, but were they illegal? What is illegal? Can you explain what that means? Izzy's on trial on Brett's Live. I don't know who Izzy is. Have y'all not realized we don't have a left and right problem? We have an up and down problem. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. The left knows that. It's the right that doesn't because they voted for the guy who is backed by Elon Musk. How are you going to vote for a billionaire who's backed by the richest man on earth and then claim that you're fighting the up? Oh, you guys are licking the boots of the up. If you remove the undocumented part, both citizens and non-citizens who are immigrants do not commit. Can we get the "Oh brother" as a soundbite? Yeah, we probably should. I like that soundbite. As many crimes as American. Yeah. True. Ran out of characters. I ran out of characters. You sound like you were Trump picking administration members. Ran out of characters. Oh god, not Zach 2.0. Why does David keep saying queer? Is he like trying to insult me? I don't know what's happening in chat. Also, do they forget Trump is a literal felon? Oh, they don't actually care about crimes. They just don't like brown people. Like let's be so fucking for real. David, tell me what you're doing. Because either you're spamming or you're trying to bully me. Or both. I just want to know. But I want to know whether to mute you or block you. Oh, never mind. Neely Neely made the decision for me. Go to the next guest. Uh-oh. 2 guests with the same profile picture. What? What am I looking at? Hi, welcome up.
Hey Sigma, Trump is a cute.
Oh, okay. That was a literal zygote. I'm not even sure that guest was conceived yet. There's no way. How do you start a conversation with "Hey Sigma"? Hello?
Hello?
Oh god. Well, who let the 3rd graders out? Like what's happening here? The skibbity toilets are on the loose. What is this gray heart near my name? Sarah, the gray heart means that you have sent a heart me in the past, but it's been over 5 lives since you sent one, so it's deactivated. So like if you send a heart me, it'll turn into an orange heart. Hey, you Tanya. Not Dan starting a daycare. All right, here we go. Next guest. Wow, you seem so educated. Don't think so. Nate, come up. Wait, you get to cut the line. I sent you a request. Come up. Tell me why I'm not educated. Tell me what I'm wrong about. Maybe I can learn something. Come on, Nate. Latinos for Trump. Hot boy, you can come up too. Let's hear what he's doing for the Latino community. Come on. Aren't you guys accepting? Do kids that young support Trump? Yeah, they do it because they think it's edgy. Like, back in my day, 12-year-old boys made dead baby jokes. Like, that was their method of edging. Let me say that again. That was their method of being edgy. Now it's supporting Trump. We're going to the next guest. Another child. Why? Okay, I'm not accepting them. Hi, welcome up.
What's up, Dan?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Hey. So all I was saying was the whole up and down thing. Like, when I see discussions attacking one side or the other, it's just like old news at this point, you know? I feel like since now we understand it's really just an up and down problem where it's a class issue.
You can't say we, because I get that you understand it. I understand it. But 77 million people voted for the up. So until that side starts understanding it, we're not going to be able to unite.
Now, I think we just have a different perspective on that. Just like Biden won presidency because Trump got voted out because he was terrible leadership, couldn't guide a country through a pandemic, a lot of things. He led half a nation and attacked the other, you know? I don't think he was good or fit president. Now, come this upcoming election, I mean, this previous election, it became obvious that he was going to win because the things that Democrats were doing were pretty vile. When you look into the wars that are currently happening, you look into how they happened, who funded it, whose actions forced them, and they were all done by that previous administration. So when you look at their actions around the world, where they're just profiting the rich from it directly from our tax dollars.
Are you against supporting Ukraine?
I mean, I love Ukraine. I would support them if this was how do I say it, an unprovoked war, you know? So
it is an unprovoked war.
I mean, who proposed the war? On March 19th, Zelensky proposed the war. He said, we're going to take Crimea, we're going to go full military against Russia, and we're going to take Crimea.
Wait a second.
2 days later, March 22nd, 2021, by the way, this is 2021, he signed off on this and declared the war. And what did he do for the following month? Threatened Western artillery at Russia's border.
Okay, hold on.
I got you.
March 19th, 2021. I'll look that up. Just so we're clear, even if this is true, Crimea was part of Ukraine and was invaded by Russia.
It was. Until the CIA coup that was finalized in 2014. I mean, assisted by the CIA.
Okay, I'm gonna tighten this even more. I know that you've heard the Victoria Nuland phone call talking point.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. So what evidence do you have that the CIA backed this coup?
Did they not assist in it?
They did not.
Okay, you can stand on that if you want, but that's not true.
Okay, do you have any evidence that they assisted in it?
Yes. I'll send you an article, right? I mean, I'll send you a link.
Perfect. Is it going to include Victoria Nuland's phone call? All right, well, in the meantime, hey, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining.
Have you heard of Professor John Mearsheimer? He explains this much better than I could.
I don't need it to be explained to me. I need evidence.
Right. Well, he has the evidence. I'm not as smart as him. But he explains how this has been provoked by the West since 2008.
No. Stop. I'm not asking how the West provoked this war. I'm asking for evidence that the CIA aided in backing the coup. That's what I'm asking for. I don't need an explanation from another tinfoil hat wearer. I need the evidence. Just drop the Twitter link, bro.
Like 100 million views on his thing, so I'm not sure.
Oh, we go by view count? Okay.
Right. No, we go by educated people.
Okay, so I'm asking you for the evidence. What evidence does he cite? Just give me the piece of evidence. What is the
Well,
evidence?
I'll tell you this. He cites reality. So that's one thing that I've noticed that the left is very far from these days.
Brother,
Because of how programming the media could be.
I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm going to ask you one more time for the piece of evidence. Don't send me a YouTube video of a guy, okay? The evidence that the CIA backed the coup. I will wait. You can take your time.
Finish him.
Thank you, Miles. All right. While he looks for the evidence that doesn't exist, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We are live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. If you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. All right, you got the evidence?
I'm searching. Give me a minute.
Okay. No problem. Take your time. We're also live.
In the meantime, do you have any evidence, while I look for this, do you have any evidence that Ukraine did not provoke this war?
Do I have any evidence that Ukraine did not provoke this war?
Right.
How am I going to prove a negative? You have the burden of proof to say Ukraine provoked
by
the war.
reality.
Yeah, you have the burden of proof to say Ukraine provoked the war. I can't prove a negative.
Well, did you look up the proposed on 19th of March 2021 and the sign off on it 21st of March 2021?
Yeah, I googled March 19th and didn't see anything about this. So
We'll look a little deeper.
Look a little deeper.
60 days after Biden took office, this was signed off on.
Zelensky spoke in Helsinki on March 19th. Is that what you're talking about?
What did he say there? I know the sign off on the proposal was 2 days after the 19th. So he proposed it on the 19th and signed off on the 21st. 60 days after Biden took office.
Wait, signed off on what?
The war against Russia to
the
take
war
Crimea.
Against Russia. Okay, so you think Ukraine started the war against Russia?
No, they provoked it. They forced it. So Ukraine joining NATO.
Okay, all right. Thank you. I was waiting.
That's not happening.
I was waiting so long for the regular talking point. You're using this niche talking point I've never heard before. Ukraine joining NATO. Yeah, they're a sovereign nation. They have the right to join NATO if they want to. I'm not gonna live by Vladimir Putin's rules. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, how would you sleep if Russia had a alliance with Mexico and had nukes in our border? How would you feel? Do you think that our citizens would sleep sound at night? What's the point of?
Why would there be nukes in Ukraine? Wait. Why would there be nukes in Ukraine if there aren't nukes in Finland, which is in NATO, which borders Russia?
Because it doesn't work out that way.
Yeah, because the propaganda told you so.
They would get smashed.
Ukraine joining NATO does not mean there would be nukes in Ukraine.
U.S. would have access to Russia's border. And the U.S. just finished their 68th invasion of a sovereign nation. So why would anybody want that?
I'm begging you to learn that the country of Finland exists. Finland is in NATO and borders Russia. This has already happened.
Right, and they know better than to put any U.S. artillery in there.
And they know better. Wait, what do you mean by they know better? Can you explain that?
Okay, for example, the U.S. has a Monroe Doctrine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how is it not, what's the word, an oxymoron for us to have actions that go against our own doctrine?
What?
So a peer-to-peer nation cannot have military artillery at another peer-to-peer nation's border.
Okay, this is what we're going to do. Watch this.
I'm not hyping Russia. I live in Miami. Fuck Russia. They're egotistical.
This is what we're going to
do.
So, this country right here is called Finland. Okay?
Right.
It has a very long border with Russia. And in fact, is very close to St. Petersburg. Finland.
They're actually past Estonia. What's that? I can't see. Latvia and Lithuania, which also are NATO. But why didn't Putin smash them? Because they're not 5 minutes from Moscow. So no matter what, Moscow is going to be protected. And at the end of the day, this could have been prevented. All we had to do was mind our own business.
Who is we? Who is we?
The
Ukraine.
U.S. mongers,
Ukraine.
the U.S. warmongers that just
Ukraine.
finished.
No. Actually, you know what? I just realized.
Sovereign.
I just realized. I'm sorry. I'm no longer letting you talk until you give me the evidence that the CIA backed that coup. I just realized you were able to worm your way out of lying on the live. So
you got,
yeah.
and now you want to go back to that because you want to listen to a professor.
You didn't get me at all. I pointed out that there's already countries bordering NATO countries bordering already bordering Russia do not have nukes in those countries. That should be when you concede and be like, yeah, I made that up. But I need you. You said you had evidence that the CIA backed the coup in Ukraine. So I need to see that before we can continue, because you almost very expertly weaseled your way out of providing that evidence. So very good on that. All right. Anyway, back to what I was saying. We are live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube right now, simultaneously. If you don't want to miss out on these lives, because TikTok might get banned on April 5th, then make sure to follow the YouTube and Twitch, which are in the link tree in my bio. I also, while this guest is trying to find evidence that doesn't exist, I also want to shout out the chat. You guys don't get enough praise, because these lives wouldn't exist without everybody. I love this community so much, and I appreciate that we're all watching the world around us burn together. So I'll be using the chat for chat. Now, if the CIA backed a coup in Ukraine, this evidence should
Tesla.
Thank you, Choo Choo. This evidence should be really easy for him to have, because he has such a strong opinion on this. He has such a strong opinion that Ukraine provoked this war, and yet it has taken him over 5 minutes and 2 separate occasions to find this evidence, and he just can't seem to do it. I wonder why. Which one is the Kamala laugh? Magic Rhythm, I think. Thank you, Alter Ego. Yeah, Magic Rhythm. He's asking his handlers for permission to show the evidence. Oh, God. Okay, well, while he continues to fabricate that evidence, just going to give a quick summary in case any of you guys... Oh, you're back. Do you have the evidence, jackass? Yeah, that's his name. I didn't call him a jackass.
That's fair. You're good, bro.
Do you have the evidence?
Yeah, I linked it in the chat.
Oh, no, just tell me what to look up, because links don't come up in YouTube chat. I'll pull it up. Tell me what the title of the article is, or...
Got 11 minutes, bro.
What?
To get back to work. I got a big show in the house right now. Just trying to grab some lunch. You can't copy that link.
You just fell out of a coconut
Turn
tree?
like a pretzel.
Thank you, Olivia. Thank you, Carmine. The link doesn't show up in TikTok chat. So just tell me, just tell me what the name is. I'll search it up.
Why are you running?
Thank you, Miles. Oh, I've come for a good time when Dan had the tinfoil on. Lunch, it's night o'clock. Not in Russia.
I'm in Miami. It's been a long day.
Okay, so what do I look up? I can't hear you when you're tabbed out, so you're going to have to memorize the name of the article, then come back and tell me.
Oh, that makes sense. Search Professor John Mearsheimer, CIA coup 2014 Ukraine.
Okay, so I asked you several times for what he cites as the source, and you have not provided it. You just gave me his name.
Reality. They have a Miami in Russian. No, they have a Miami in like Kentucky or something in the Midwest.
Okay, so
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
thank you, Carmine. So just so we're clear, you
Oh,
tried to provide
I read
this.
a comment. I read a comment. Another Russian propagandist. Guys, we are the king of propaganda. This is what we've been doing for decades.
Okay, I would rather.
They
I would
lied to
rather.
us
I would
about
rather.
24 years of wars. Why are we gonna start believing them now?
As an
when we know they lied?
American, I would rather
gotta-
American
okay.
propaganda than Russian propaganda. Okay, I don't know why you're a traitor to this country, but
I'm not a.
yeah, you are.
I'm just
You're,
tired of our
you're
tax
literally
dollars
spreading. You're
flying
literally
from
spreading.
taxpayer dollars to the pockets of the
You're
rich
spreading
at the cost of innocent
Putin
people around the
propaganda.
world.
You're
How?
taking.
Think
How?
about it.
I'll tell you
It's
how.
the same thing that we've been doing for decades, bro. We've been bombing people, killing people to profit the rich directly from our tax dollars.
Okay.
How are you so okay with the same wars over and over and over?
Do you? Why are we? Can you tell me why we're supporting Ukraine? Do you know why?
Do you know why the war is happening?
That's weird. I thought questions were answered with answers and not other questions. Why? Do you know why we're supporting Ukraine?
We're not. We're profiting, bro.
Okay. Are you mentally capable of answering this question? Do you know
I just
why we
said
are
it.
supporting Ukraine?
We are not.
Okay. Do you know why
We
we're
are
profiting from
profiting.
Ukraine?
Yes, because it's what we do.
Okay. What is our justification? The United States is lying to us, right?
They're watching a little too much Fox
Thank you,
News.
Carmine. The United States, they're lying to us. They're saying that we're supporting Ukraine when in reality they're putting the money into the warmongers' pockets. Okay, great. What is the lie? What are they telling us? What is the reason we're supporting Ukraine?
That Russia wants to invade Ukraine to grow back to Soviet 2.0 as if that's even possible.
Russia did invade Ukraine. Not wants to.
They justifiably smashed Ukraine, bro. There's a difference.
They justifiably what?
Smashed. They're smashing. Since 2007, this has been known that if the EU was or US was to force their way to Russia's border via Ukraine, bro, put all that on. But going back in the years in reality,
bro, the idea that you don't believe the fact
it.
that you don't believe that Russia invaded Ukraine is insane. I don't know how
they're
else to.
Smashing Ukraine. We know this. They said we'll smash Ukraine if you guys try to come to our border.
First of all,
via
I don't know
Ukraine.
why you make sure you need to phrase things certain ways. Invaded, smashed, profiting
Because
versus support. Like, please, just
reality.
have a conversation. No, stop being so weird, okay? So, Russia invaded Ukraine. If you believe they're winning the war or losing the war, I don't care. Okay,
Yeah,
Russia invaded
sure.
Ukraine. Can we agree on that? Russia invaded Ukraine.
Justifiably, yes.
Okay, you believe it's justifiable. That's fine. But they invaded Ukraine. Okay. What then? How is the U.S. justifying to its citizens for why we're defending Ukraine? Can you tell me?
Propaganda.
What is the propaganda?
That Russia wanted to invade, that they want to grow Soviet 2.0,
Okay.
yada, yada, yada.
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
Go ahead. Just explain the gist of it.
Okay. If you know who Professor John Mersheimer is and don't know the Budapest Memorandum, you are literally, I hope you're getting rubles. I really do. Not
I'm
knowing
not.
what the Budapest Memorandum.
Tired of innocent people dying.
You know, listen, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. You're okay. You
No, you
actually
don't,
only
because
care
you
about
would've
Putin.
actually looked up
You actually
the
don't give a
war.
fuck. If you don't know what the Budapest Memorandum is, you actually don't give a fuck. Because the Budapest Memorandum is the reason that we're supporting them. In the early 90s, we made a deal with Ukraine where they would give up their nukes, and in exchange, we would defend them from invasion. That means less nukes in the world. Nuclear deproliferation, okay? More nukes means more death, potentially. You seem to want to say that you care about death, but in reality, you're defending the merchant of death. You're defending Putin, who invaded a sovereign nation because his ego got bruised, okay? So if you don't know what the Budapest Memorandum is, then you're living in a different reality. Because you think America is just supporting Ukraine for shits and giggles when we have an agreement, we have a treaty with them that we're supposed to support them.
Okay. So how does it make you feel when the U.S. has actually invaded 68 sovereign nations, and we just finished that 68, 2020?
None of that is
Right.
relevant to Ukraine.
But it's a fact. that you're talking about.
None
evil
of
Russia
that
when
is
we're the
relevant
ones
to Ukraine. I don't want to talk about
constantly
that.
invading
I am
sovereign
waiting
nations.
for the proof that the CIA aided in this. What was it
I
called?
sent it. I even told you
You did
what
not
to
send it.
search.
You
just
sent the
can't
professor's
read.
name.
You can't read.
You know what you did?
You can't
I
read.
want to tell you
You
what you did.
refuse to read.
When I asked you for the evidence, you started by saying Professor John Mersheimer, and then I said, no, what is he citing? And you took 10 minutes, 10 minutes to then come back up and say, all right, Google Professor John Mersheimer. You don't have the
Because
evidence.
I sent the link and you said it doesn't go through.
The link is what? His YouTube video?
No, it's
what is it?
the whole. Did you not Google what you asked me to tell you twice?
I Googled Professor John Mearsheimer, CIA.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Ukraine 2014, the second link.
The website is literally mearsheimer.com. That?
No, I'm not sure. Yes, he's a professor. He's been explaining how we've been forcing this war since 2007 and even earlier. He's explained everything. It's okay to listen.
All
to
you
people
needed to
that
do,
actually explain reality.
all you needed to do to be a functioning member of society is open this and control F CIA. Because the only thing I asked you for is evidence that the CIA backed the coup, and you just give me a guy's name.
No, the article is right there. Just read.
Yeah, I control F CIA. It doesn't come up.
What are you talking about? The second link after I just told you what to search.
Yeah, I clicked here. I'll pull it up for you. This.
Dan, can I just tell you who you are?
No, don't tell me anything. The second link, this right here. Why Ukraine's crisis is the West's fault? This one?
Yes. Just read through. Yes.
Oh, you want me to read through?
So
12 pages of propaganda when I only need one piece of evidence. How did the CIA back the coup? That's all I want. That's all I want from you.
Right.
Control F CIA. Doesn't come up.
Dan, you're that guy that if there's a square in the middle of the room and there's 17 people at the table, the first 16 people say it's a triangle, you're going to say it's a triangle. Because you're literally
You haven't shown me a square. You haven't shown me the square. If you show me a square, listen.
I just don't get why you.
If you had, you showed me a piece of evidence and I just didn't agree with it, then you can say that. You haven't shown me anything. You're just giving me your vibes. Okay, Professor John Mearsheimer, in his opinion, thinks that Ukraine. I'm not reading 12 pages of propaganda when I only need one line. How did the CIA aid the coup? It doesn't exist because there's no evidence of that. You're just vibing with this guy's opinion because you're America bad. That's your whole policy platform. America bad.
U.S. is not bad. It's the warmongers that have done the bullshit that they've done for decades.
You don't know what the Budapest Memorandum is. You're programmed to say this stuff.
Really?
Yes.
I'm programmed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Triangle boy.
Call me
you
triangle
would say
boy?
It's triangle. Yeah, because you would say it's a triangle when it's a square because everybody else.
You haven't shown me a square. Show me the square. I can't even disagree because you haven't provided any evidence.
You can't read a square. You won't read a square. You refuse, bro.
Okay, all right. I read all. All right, stop. I read all 12 pages. There's no evidence of a CIA coup. Now what?
You didn't read shit.
No, I just did it. I'm a speed reader. There's no evidence of a CIA coup.
Well, I'm gonna enjoy this point, Tribe account.
You know I control.
Promoting the death of innocent people to profit the rich.
Now you're grandstanding. You're on your moral grandstanding. I know it feels good. Oh, I'm on my high horse. I'm against death. The meat grinder. I know all the X talking points. I get it. There is no evidence the CIA backed that coup. Now, if you want, all you have to say is, okay, maybe the CIA didn't back the coup, but all of these other points are still true, and we can have a discussion. But I will not let you just spread Putin propaganda, and when asked for evidence, you just go, but you're for war, you're for dead kids, you're for dead kids. No. I need the evidence, or you can go back to Moscow, get your rubles, okay, eat your lunch on Moscow time.
Thanks, Obama.
I'm in Miami. That makes it worse. I hope you know that makes it worse. The fact that you're in Miami and not getting any rubles, the fact that you're in Miami and not getting paid for this makes it even worse that you're spreading Putin propaganda. I would respect you more if you just admitted, oh shit, I am in Moscow. You're right. Holy shit.
Perhaps I just didn't want a World War III escalation.
Okay, no. The next sentence out of your mouth needs to include evidence that the CIA backed the coup. No more words are allowed unless it's evidence of the CIA backed coup.
Learn to read.
No. Evidence of the... You learned to read. You read it, right? You said you read it. Where's the evidence?
Read it.
No. You read it. Tell me what the evidence is. Well, why didn't you process it? If you read it, you're a reader. You read the 12 pages.
No, I actually watched an hour and a half discussion.
Beautiful.
From the
What did he say about the CIA? Tell me what he said. Tell me what he said. Tell me what he said. What did he say about the CIA?
That we aided in the coup to get the president because he was pro-Russia.
What's his evidence other than vibes and feelings? What's his evidence? How?
We funded protests. We funded propaganda. We funded all of it, bro.
Wait, we funded protests. Okay, finally.
Question.
Finally. Oh my God. God bless you.
Question for you. I have a question
finally.
for you.
This is the first time.
I have a question for you.
This is the first time.
Just one question for you.
Just so we're clear. Well, I will let you ask the question. I will ask you. Shut up for 1 second. I'll let you ask the question. I swear to God. This is the first time in 24 minutes that you even provided a single claim that backs up the CIA point. So thank you. 24 minutes. Finally, I have something to look up. Jesus Christmas. Ask your question. Sorry, go ahead. Ask your question.
No, it's okay. I apologize. I thought it was common knowledge to those that are not a part of the propaganda and the media bullshit.
You cannot levy those claims given that you didn't know what the Budapest Memorandum is, okay? So you can
I just didn't know the gist. I mean, I know that, but I know the old gist. I didn't know what it's exactly called. I know what we did with the fucking nukes in Ukraine. We know. Now, question for you was what?
What was the question?
God, I forgot.
You got 2 seconds.
I got confused. What is this 80 things on my name? Please tell me no one's...
Jesus Christ, bro. Okay. No, the Dino vote went through. Okay, I got some people to thank. Alter Ego, thank you for the hat and mustaches. Miles, thank you for the dinosaur. Alter Ego, thank you for the dragon crown. Miles, thank you for the cap. Miles, thank you for the boxing gloves. Abby, thank you for the hand hearts. Or finger hearts, sorry. Oh, you sent them to Jackass, so you might be from Russia. Miles, thank you for the other dinosaur. Vicky, thank you for the dinosaur. Vicky, thank you for the meerkat.
I'm blowing out my damn throat. I love Kessler.
Thank you, Caffeine. They're not in America. They always say they live in Miami. I mean, he said he was eating lunch at 10 p.m. Hey, Dean.
Oh, wow, Dan. I got an echo. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll go down and bring me back up.
We don't hear an echo.
Oh, okay. That's good. I'm getting an echo. Well, anyway, that was awesome. I mean, I hated you to see you that wound up. But you did good. And I just want to wish me a happy birthday. Today's my birthday, 72 years old.
Happy birthday, Dean.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I went to my daughter's tonight and had a nice little dinner with my daughter, my grandson and granddaughter, and my son-in-law. It was wonderful.
Happy to hear that.
Well, thank you. Those lights off. So how are you?
Doing okay.
How you feeling? Honestly. Oh, you can tell me in the chat. You know, a private chat.
I mean, right now I'm a little heated, but
I know.
Doing okay.
Well, that's why I try to get up here and relax you.
The YouTube chat is also wishing you happy birthday.
Well, thank you. Thank you. There's a lot of nice people in here. Wish me a happy birthday, and
nothing from Twitch though. Sorry, guilting Twitch.
So anyway, my brother Larry, he lives in Oregon. He gave me a call, wished me a happy birthday. He's a hard Trump fan. So I says, Larry, how you liking Trump? Oh, he's great. So then I got into a shit, and he wouldn't answer back, so I just hung up on him. I said, name me some policies. He couldn't come up with any. But anyway. Everybody that's wished me a happy birthday, thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate you all. And like I said, I just want to come up and say hi. Obama. And I'm watching you calm down, which is good. Anyway.
Coming up, Dan.
Well, thank you, Dan. Relax just a little bit.
I'll try to.
Okay, so send me a personal chat, and we'll talk from there, if you want to.
Okay.
Thank you, bud.
Thank you.
Yep. God bless you.
You as well. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you, Choo Choo. Okay, we got some happy birthdays in Twitch as well. You have your green card, Rick. I'm gonna invite you up, and we could talk about my green card. Obama. Thank you, Rose. Come on, Rick. What are you afraid of? User's back again, bro. This is my biggest fan.
Try that MAGA shit. Try it.
Thank you, Miles. Okay. Well, Rick is a coward. Going to our next guest. Got that gold card. By the way, I've been reading this on and off since that guest left, and the article, literally the first line of the article says it was 2015, a year after Russia had seized Crimea and started a war in eastern Ukraine. The coup was in 2014. 2015 is after 2014. Anthony, thank you for the $5. Deep breath. Maybe it's time to stand up. Maybe in a little bit. And what was the name of the article again? The article that by the way, I had to find this article because the guest couldn't provide anything. The article is called How the CIA and Ukrainian Intelligence Secretly Forged a Deep Partnership. All right, next guest. Hi, welcome up.
Oh, am I in? Oh, shit. No, sorry. You hear the background?
A little bit.
I don't know if I should move or... Hold on. I don't know why it's not going. What's up? Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Doing all right. How are you?
Not too bad. I'm off work. Did want to say, man, I came across your page like a week ago. I respect that you. I feel like for the most part, you have pretty good conversations. It's a lot better than like some of the other guys that just try to antagonize people and not actually speak facts.
Okay, thank you.
I don't really know how this works. Am I supposed to say something?
Do you support Donald Trump?
I do.
Does it bother you that he's constantly violating the Constitution?
I would say he's not. I think that's a matter of opinion.
Okay, well, let's talk about it. The 14th Amendment clearly states that people that are born in this country are American citizens. Donald Trump's executive order revoking birthright citizenship is directly contradicting the 14th Amendment.
So I think the issue. I mean, there's a lot of nuance to that issue. And I'm not an expert on it. I don't agree with everything Trump does, obviously, but I mean that's politics. You're never going to agree with everything, right?
Well, let me just really quick. I'm not asking whether or not you agree with birthright citizenship. That's a separate debate. I'm just talking about the fact that he violated the Constitution. Go ahead.
Well, I would say, but there's an argument there because if somebody's legal and they come in here specifically to have their kid here, and then they give birth, so now their kid is a citizen, and then they bring the whole family over. I think isn't that kind of the basis of the issue?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this again. I'm not asking whether you agree with birthright citizenship or not.
That's why I'm saying it's. I don't know if I agree with the premise that that should be the case.
Sure,
like if
you can have an opinion that we shouldn't have birthright citizenship, and that would be an interesting discussion. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the fact that the Constitution, right here, all persons, the 14th Amendment, Section 1, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state wherein they reside. Period. That is the law as enshrined by the Constitution. So Donald Trump passing an executive order counter to that is directly violating the Constitution. Now, you can agree with getting rid of birthright citizenship, but the way to do that without violating the U.S. Constitution is by passing a new amendment. That doesn't start with an executive order.
So I don't disagree with that.
Okay.
I'm not an expert on the 14th Amendment, I'll just be honest.
So really quick, Rivalry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much, Rivalry. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be an expert on the 14th Amendment. You also don't even have to be for the 14th Amendment. It's just a matter of, are you for respecting the Constitution?
Yeah, I am. And I think, but like I said, I think there's nuance to it. So I disagree with the executive order that you should kick out, like, people who are born here are not citizens. I disagree with that.
Okay.
But I also disagree with the fact that we had open borders for 3 years.
That is something we can talk about. Absolutely. But I'm glad that you agree with me that he shouldn't issue an executive order that counters the Constitution. Right?
100%.
Perfect. So, would you agree? Would you like more examples of him violating the Constitution, or do you want to move on to a different topic?
Well, I just want to ask, like, if you're going to give examples of him doing that, are you also going to give examples of the other side doing the same thing?
The other side has never brazenly violated the Constitution in the same way Trump has.
Really?
Yeah. I wouldn't even
What
say
about freedom of speech?
Oh, sure. Let's talk about freedom of speech.
So, what is your opinion of them shutting down misinformation, quote unquote, on social media platforms during COVID?
Are you talking about when they requested for social media platforms not to spread COVID misinformation?
There weren't requests.
They were requests.
Have you
Did you read the Twitter files?
Not in depth, but I mean, if you go and
thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Mark and Phoenix, for the sub. So, first of all, not only did the Trump administration make requests of Twitter, basically nullifying this point, but the Biden but they were requests. The only thing that was a demand wasn't from the administration, was from the FBI, and that was in regards to the Hunter Biden laptop. And what they had said was the Hunter Biden laptop has all of the hallmarks of Russian disinformation. But less than 24 hours later, they determined it wasn't Russian disinformation, and they told Facebook. Now, if you think that 24 hours less of being able to see Hunter Biden's massive schlong is a violation of the First Amendment, then that's fair. But I personally think a bigger violation of the First Amendment is when Donald Trump deported a legal resident for exercising their right to freedom of speech and freedom to protest.
Are you talking about the recent one?
Yes, Mahmoud Khalil.
I'm not. I think that could go either way, personally. I don't know. That's a tough topic because think about do you really want to naturalize people that hate the country, or
again, I'm not asking you. And first of all, by the way, the idea that he was supporting Hamas rather than supporting Palestine, that's actually made up by the right. There's no evidence that he is a Hamas supporter. He's supporting Palestinians and protesting against the genocide in Palestine. But let's put that aside. The argument isn't even whether you agree with him being here. The argument is whether you agree with the president violating the Constitution.
every president violates the Constitution.
Oh, and we're back here. Okay, so
I'm just saying, what do you think? We have two shitty candidates every single time? Would you agree with that?
No, I wouldn't.
You think Biden was a good candidate?
I think he's probably too old, but I do think he was I think
That's a damn lie.
I think if Trump is what's considered a bad candidate, then we haven't had a bad candidate since Andrew Jackson. That's how bad Trump is as a candidate.
Was a good candidate.
What?
You think Hillary Clinton was a good candidate?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
I think Bernie was a better candidate. But if the comparison is to Trump, listen. So here's where I'm at with my morality and my policy position. Right? I want healthcare for all. I want tax cuts for the middle and lower class. I want tax increases for the rich. I want cuts to the military budget so that we can fund and start to pay off our deficit and lower our debt. These are the things I want, right? Now, Hillary Clinton, if we're going on a scale from 0 to 100, right? Hillary Clinton, for me, was maybe about, 72% of what I wanted. Bernie Sanders, maybe about 92% of what I wanted. Donald Trump is like a negative 1,047. That's the gulf between a fascist who tried to overthrow the government and sexually assaulted a woman and every other candidate is so large, it's not even worth discussing in this both parties are bad.
You really hate Trump that much.
I hate what he stands for and I hate what he does. I am an American and I respect the Constitution. Donald Trump doesn't care about the Constitution. That's a problem. In 2022, he said he was willing to get rid of every article and every clause in the Constitution if it meant that he would remain in power after losing the 2020 election. Do you know about this?
Sorry, say that one more time.
I'll pull it up for you. I'm just going to pull it up for you. So, 2022. We go down to the second sentence. It says, a massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. This is a non-starter for me. I would not vote for somebody that doesn't care about the Constitution.
I think he says a lot of stupid stuff. I don't disagree with that.
That's not a justification. Like, you can't just... Why do we judge him as if he's a third grader? Why can't we hold him to the same standard as we hold every other president? Why can't we hold him to the standard of an adult?
What I think is part of the issue is that you are really quick to judge Trump for every single bad thing that he does, but then you dismiss everything on the left.
No, I don't. I've criticized Biden for his stance on Israel for 4 years now. Oh, excuse me, not 4 years, but since October 7th. Okay, I criticize the left when they do something wrong. I've criticized Chuck Schumer for voting for the CR. I criticize the left all the time. There's less to criticize because the left and the presidential candidates on the left aren't sexually assaulting women. They aren't demonizing racial groups and ethnic groups in this country, they aren't trying to overthrow the government. There's less to criticize. I'm sorry. I wish there was less to criticize on Trump's side. It's good to be critical of politicians. It's not good to do false equivalencies. Kamala Harris should have had a more progressive stance on healthcare like she did in 2019. She should have been for Medicare for all, in my opinion. Donald Trump tried to overthrow the fucking government. They're not the same.
I disagree.
You disagree that? What do you disagree? What is the thing you disagree with?
A lot of what you just said.
Okay. So
first off,
in 2020,
we talked about freedom of speech earlier, right? Do you have any choice in who the Democratic candidate was?
thank you, Kay, for the dinosaur. Do I have any choice in what?
We talked about freedom of speech earlier, right? You had no choice. There was no primary for who the Democratic.
Oh God, this is the point. Okay,
no,
great.
But like, that's just
so we're clear.
Objectively.
That has just so we're clear. That has.
No, let's just separate everything else we talked about.
Yes, we'll separate everything else. But this is what I'm going to say on that. Number one, it has nothing to do with freedom of speech. I don't know why you mentioned that. Number two, I have criticized Joe Biden for this. I said you should have dropped out sooner because it makes it so that Kamala Harris has a truncated primary process. I'm glad you gave me an example of another time I've criticized my side.
I'm just asking.
What is your question?
My point is, you're just dismissing everything that gets brought up on the other side, assuming that you're somehow holier than the whole idea of being like you're morally superior.
I'm not. I'm just telling you what my ideals are and what Trump has done. I respect the Constitution. Donald Trump does not. I respect the results of a free and fair election. Donald Trump does not. I don't like sexual assaulters. Donald Trump is a sexual assaulter. Nothing I've said is a holier than thou. I'm just explaining to you why I do not vote for Donald Trump.
But you're saying these things as if they're matter of fact truth.
Oh,
a lot of it's opinion.
What do you disagree with? Wait, what's an opinion here? Which of those things is an opinion?
Well, first off, the sexual assault allegation. So isn't it kind of weird how literally every single time that a new how many sexual assault cases have had
Okay, so rape apologist coming up. Yeah, how many sexual assault cases come up against Republicans? I'm sorry, they happen to assault more women. What do you want me to say?
Believe everything that they say?
Oh, I don't even. It's not a matter of me believing it. It went to trial. Do you know that he was found civilly liable for sexually assaulting E. Jean Carroll?
Yeah, and do you know how many things in that trial were not like? It was just, I mean,
a jury of his peers, 9 out of 9. It was unanimous
in New York.
Okay. I'm a Democrat, right? So if I want to rape someone, I should go to a red state, and then I can't be convicted.
You should go where it's objective.
Genuinely, no.
He committed the crime in New York.
Wait, calm down. All right, I'm not
not going to calm down, bro. You're a rape apologist. You literally just said, "Why would you believe the women?" I'm
like you're just saying outlandish stuff. It's the same thing that they do in the media. You throw in these like buzzwords, and everybody gets all wound up. Oh, like what do they call him for the longest time? Grifter or fucking whatever
Okay. You did get voted out by chat, but I'm gonna bring Kit up really quick. Thank you, Ice Cold. Hey, Kit.
Hey, Dan. I'm just curious, Jimmy, if you know how many witnesses were present in the E. Jean Carroll case?
He doesn't know.
You're muted.
I sent him an unmute request.
Okay.
Do you know how many witnesses were present in the E. Jean Carroll case?
In the where was it? The Bernsdorf. What was the name of the place?
What?
He's talking about the store. No, I'm saying how many witnesses in total were at the trial?
How many witnesses? I don't know.
All right, so she had 11 witnesses, one of which was her therapist that she talked to about this in the 90s. And another was a friend, one of the only ones she told, also in the 90s, who corroborated her story. Several others were people that worked in the store itself and also corroborated her story, saying that the third floor, which they were on, had very little staff. The dressing rooms were often unlocked, and all of this went along with exactly what her testimony was. So you're acting like we just believe people, which, I mean, I do, unless I'm completely proven otherwise. But the reality is that she had 11 witnesses. She had professional witnesses, and they did convict him of sexual assault. They couldn't convict him of rape, or Dan doesn't care about words. They didn't convict him of rape because in New York at that time, unless you could prove that it was actually his phallus, then they couldn't say that it was rape, and she couldn't prove whether it was his finger or that. So he still got convicted of sexual assault, and the judge made a statement that he is indeed a rapist. What more do you want?
The judge whose daughter is part of the and you said it was all of the juries. It was a split decision.
It was not a split decision.
I'm looking at it right now.
No, it was unanimous.
It says the verdict was split. Jurors rejected Carol's claim that she was raped, finding Trump responsible for a
The
lesser
verdict
degree
was split on rape. So they checked off no for rape, but yes for sexual assault because, like Kit just said, they weren't able to determine if it was his penis or his fingers. That's why it wasn't technically rape, but it was still, it was unanimous. 9 out of 9 jurors found that he was civilly liable for sexual assault.
are you guys aware of all of the evidence and stuff that was withheld from trial?
Oh,
you mean like Donald Trump not giving his DNA? You mean like that?
No,
he had 2 years to submit his DNA and didn't do it. Why? Give me one good reason why.
Why do you think?
Because he sexually assaulted her.
You guys just assume that all of these people have the...
No, I'm looking at a court case in front of me, sir. Okay, you know what? Here you go. I'm looking at this in front of me because I pull it up every time. Because none of you all even know who all these people were that were in her trial. And the reality is that there is a whole list of each member of who was in her trial. Her sister. This is a former employee. We have Jessica Leeds, who was a retired businesswoman from Asheville, North Carolina, what she said in her testimony. And this is all... Here, I will give you the title of the article so you can go look. 11 witnesses testified in Donald Trump's rape trial. Here's what they say. This is Politico. You can go find this yourself.
That is a classic example of media manipulation. They say his rape trial.
What?
It was a trial about rape.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I need you to understand one more thing, because maybe you're not getting this. In most other states, if you are penetrated against your will, that is rape. It doesn't matter what it is.
Okay, Jimmy, I have to respect the dinosaur. Okay, you lost the dinosaur vote by a lot. I just want to say, if you're finding yourself having to defend sexual assaulters, I think you might be on the wrong side.
If that's what you want to believe, you guys are going to lose more elections.
Bye. I just needed to make that point, Dan, because none of them know. They don't know who she talked to. They don't know how many people were there to corroborate her story. They don't understand that we're not just sitting here saying we believe someone. Like there is a whole trial, testimony, jury statements, judge statements that all go along with this. And these fucking rape apologists, misogynists, these fucking people don't care. They just don't care.
No.
And so I just needed to say all that.
No, I appreciate you coming up. The reality is they really from the start do not believe her because she made an accusation against their God King, their cult leader. And so they didn't look into the case. They have no answer for why he didn't submit his DNA. They don't know how many witnesses there were. They don't even know what evidence there was. They have no idea. They just assume that she's lying because Donald Trump is infallible. And that's what's so frustrating with it's so frustrating with having these conversations because it's like it's sure it's possible. Listen, fake accusations do happen. But you didn't even care enough to look. You didn't care enough to research. You were going to defend him no matter what. So it's not that you did your due diligence and you determined you don't believe her. You just don't believe her. Period. Yeah, it's disingenuous. Thank you.
Yeah, and I mean, I should be used to it by now, but every time I hear the rape apology over and over and over, it just still absolutely hits me as a survivor myself. And I think that one of the other parts that truly gets me is men like him are why people like me have never fully come out about what's happened to us, like as far as like taking legal action and things along those lines, because we know that those men are so prominent and loud about their bullshit that we're going to be called, we're going to be slut shamed, we're going to ask what we were wearing, we're going to be told it's our fault. We don't want to relive that just for you all to say that it's our fault that we were harmed, that we were assaulted, that we were attacked, because you don't want men to have to take accountability. Just say what it is, please. And thank you, everybody, for all the kind comments in the chat. I do see all of you, and I do truly appreciate you and all the gifts. You're wonderful, and I love you. Yeah, just do better and stop apologizing for fucking rapists. It really shouldn't be that hard. I don't understand. This is one of those parts where I'm like, what timeline is this? What part of the multiverse is this? Because what?
It's completely optional to simp for rapists. You just simply don't have to do it. It's not required.
Yep.
Anyway,
I didn't say you were. I didn't say you were apologizing for rapists. I said you're being a rape apologist. It's a look up words. Just look up words, please. Okay. Thank
Google's
you, Dan.
free.
Thank
It's 2025.
you. Yeah.
Google's free.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you, chat.
Thank you.
I love Kessler.
Thank you, Elaine. Hold on. I missed some. Patty Pixels, thank you for the bubblegum. Ari, thank you for the Panther Paws. Enemy Within, thank you for the paper crane. Ice Gold, thank you for the bubblegum. Miles, thank you for the cap. And Q, thank you for the dino. I know it was a long kick process, but I really wanted Kit to shed some light on that person. Thank you for the shearing crab, Caffeine. We're gonna go to the next guest. Hi, welcome up.
Yeah.
Support Donald Trump?
I support him over the alternative. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Well,
as far as what the header on MAGA is against X, Y, and Z, I would say that America is so far gone, and it's been creeping fascism for a while now, and it's not necessarily just Trump. Could go back to as far as I've been politically awake. People during Bush's administration were burning him in effigy, drawing Hitler mustaches on him, protesting about the wars, signed the Patriot Act. And then under Obama, he expanded the Patriot Act with the National Defense Authorization Act. And then Biden with his vaccine mandates for a company trying to go through OSHA to mandate any company with 100 employees or more, your employees must be vaccinated. And then, Trump and the things that he's doing. So I don't really necessarily buy into the left-right dichotomy that a lot of people are trying to push.
yeah. First of all, you can in that mandate, quote unquote, you could also just get tested once every 2 weeks. You weren't required to get the vaccine. If you can't be inconvenienced a little bit for being a selfish prick, then I'm sorry.
Okay, that's your opinion, but okay. It was deemed unconstitutional, so it sounds like the law is on my side and not yours.
Okay, sure. But either way, I don't understand what your argument is here. Are you saying that because other presidents have done things you disagree with?
I would say it's been trending in America for decades.
So why would you want to continue trending in that direction?
Because Kamala wouldn't have been any better.
Kamala. Oh, okay. So do you think Kamala would have tried to overthrow the government?
I don't think they legally tied Trump to the insurrection.
Right. They had to drop the charges because he won the election. But
that sucks.
You know that he tried to pressure his vice president to pick fake electors so that the loser of the election would remain in power.
Supposedly, yeah. I watched the January 6th committee. I watched the live hearings.
Oh, okay. So you know about this, and you still thought he would be better than Kamala.
Absolutely, and so did a plurality of Americans.
I don't care about. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Because I'm talking to you. Like, we're not gonna go by a majority of Germans thought Hitler would be a good idea. Okay.
Did they?
Yes, Hitler won his first election
as chancellor, but he didn't become the Führer. He did that through raw power. So you should at least point that little tidbit out.
It was still not the move, in my opinion. I wouldn't
So I
have voted
prove you
for it.
wrong, and then you pivot. Okay, got
Wait,
it.
how
I
did you
see
prove
how
me
you
wrong in
operate
any
now.
way, shape, or form?
I
just
see how
said,
you operate now.
wait, no. I'm going to walk you through what just happened here. I just
You're
said
pivoting.
that
You're pivoting.
the plurality of Germans voted for Hitler in his first election.
Did they?
Yes, 1932.
Well, what I kind of find a little bit funny is that, Trump, right? He is an adjudicated sexual assaulter in New York State. He is a 34-time felon, again, in New York State. He had the insurrection against him.
And he still won the election. I don't care about this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
More
77
people
million
wanted that than
absolute
Kamala.
smooth brains. I don't care. Why does this matter? I'm talking to you.
Why is that smooth brain?
I'm talking to you.
Why is that smooth brain?
Because you're trying to justify Trump's election by saying that
with the plurality.
Okay, awesome. Why do you agree with voting for a sexual assaulter? Why do you agree with voting for a insurrectionist? That's my question. No,
I already told you. It's because
77 million people
better than the
think so?
alternative. It's better than the alternative.
Okay, perfect. So, what would Kamala Harris have done that is worse than sexually assaulting someone, trying to overthrow the government, deporting people who are here legally for participating in their First Amendment rights, trying to just revoke an amendment in terms of the 14th Amendment? What would Kamala have done worse than that?
Do you remember what I said at the very beginning of when I got on with you, which is that he's the lesser of two evils, in my opinion, and I don't.
I'm asking you how. Explain. What would she have done that's worse?
Her stances on immigration, her stances on gun rights.
What are her stances on immigration?
She wouldn't have changed anything from Biden's, and Biden's was pretty
You're
awful.
100% wrong. She supported the Langford border bill.
Okay.
Okay, so you're wrong on that front completely. You just made that up. Got it.
No. She supported the Langford. That wouldn't have done anything. It would have given a little bit more money. It would have let a certain amount of immigrants in through the border per day before they shut it down.
That's not what it is. That's not what it does.
Yes, it does.
Okay, hold on. I got you. 1 second.
I think it was like 2,000.
1 second.
But the former president calls this a betrayal. Is that what do you think of that characterization?
It's certainly not a betrayal. Actually, we've got to be able to deal with issues in law. That's how we actually deal with things in America.
Oh, it was 5,000 a day. Sorry.
Can you do me a favor and listen to Langford real quick? This is the actual guy. 1 second.
Okay.
Are you concerned that he wants to campaign?
He's calling it a stupid bill. Is that how you see it, and is that helpful for these negotiations?
The biggest struggle that everybody's got right now is no one's been able to read it. And so everyone's going off of internet rumors. And there's lots of things that are out there that are just patently false. For instance, this ongoing thing that this allows 5,000 people in a day, every day, and checks them in. There's no way that's in the bill. Number one, I would never agree to that. But it's also just a total mischaracterization of the bill. But that's out there on the internet. And we're in a moment where people believe what they read on the internet.
Your people.
I'm reading an an Associated Press article that says it is indeed 5,000.
What is 5,000?
The amount of immigrants they would let through the border.
They would let through the border? Yes, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that.
Look it up on the Associated Press. Google it.
Associated Press, Langford border bill.
APnews.com.
Mm-hmm.
What I Googled was Langford border bill immigrants per day. And it is the second result down.
Second result down.
Yep.
So
AP
I want
News.
you to give me your characterization of what you said. Okay?
I just read it verbatim.
No. Go ahead, say it.
At issue is a provision in the bipartisan package that would grant the Homeland Security Secretary emergency authority to prohibit entry for most individuals if an average of more than 4,000 people per day tried to enter the country unlawful or over the course of a week. If the number reaches 5,000 or if 8,500 tried to enter unlawfully in a single day, use of authority would be mandatory.
Now you said it allows 5,000 people.
Yeah, it does. You're splitting hairs at this point.
This is not splitting hairs. It is.
I proved you wrong, dude. You were wrong.
You don't know English. You don't know. Your brain is incapable of either. You don't know English or you don't know how to process information.
You are wrong.
I'm going to walk you through it. I'm going to walk you through it very slowly. This is the border. Here, watch this. Watch this. This is the border. This is the border. Okay, watch this. Marco Rubio, right here. He's going to be illegal immigrant. Okay. Boom. Gets to the border. We say, hey, you're not here illegally. That's 1 out of 5,000. Get out of here. 2 out of 5,000. 3 hits 5,000. Border's closed forever. 5,000 people were not let in.
Yes, they were. It was an open border.
Okay, and that's based off your vibes and feelings. Got it. All right. Yeah, you're a bad faith actor. Either you're a bad faith actor or you're light speed stupid. There's no way that you have brain matter functioning up there. It's just 2 walnuts that have just enough space to not hit into each other.
You are just like Parker and Dean.
Thank you. That's a good compliment. I appreciate that.
You split hairs and you go off on tangents, and you're.
I'm not splitting hairs. I'm using my brain.
I just completely blew you out. Proved you with an article.
I have the same article open as proof that you're wrong. It's this. You just didn't read it properly. You said it allows 5,000. It is not allowing 5,000. That's wrong. You're incorrect.
They were letting people through. It was a porous border.
Who's they?
And not only did they let the CPB under Biden's directive.
The CPB under Biden's directive was letting people through.
What would happen is they would get caught, especially people seeking asylum, not going through a port of entry. Okay. And what they would do is they would give them a cell phone. They would give them places to stay. They would fly them or bus
Who's they?
them.
Wait, who's they?
The Biden and the federal government.
The federal government did not give them places to stay. They didn't give them hotel rooms.
The federal government sent them to states, and the states gave them places to stay.
Okay. Do you know what the cell phone was?
There was a provision, and this was a whole ordeal, which is when Trump claimed that FEMA was giving money, diverting funds from North Carolina to immigrants. They said, no, it's a separate fund. It's a separate fund. So that in of itself, your own people's words, that they were indeed giving federal money to elite people who were here illegally, who shouldn't have been here. That was a whole argument you guys made against Trump's rationale against FEMA money going. They admitted it. Federal funds were going to people who were here illegally. And you just got blown out again. You are a bad faith actor.
You know what's the only president that's ever diverted FEMA disaster funds for the border?
I know Trump did as well, but we're not talking about him.
Trump is the only one that diverted disaster funds from FEMA.
We're not talking about Trump. We're talking about Biden, and he did. And they weren't diverted; they were a separate fund. So of course it's different.
No. In Biden's case, it was a separate fund. In Trump's case, it was from the disaster fund.
A minute ago, you just said that the federal government wasn't giving them money or anything. Or places to stay.
Why are you gaslighting me? Why are you gaslighting me?
You see the thing that you do.
Okay, your condescension is really cringe. Okay, can you just be normal? Republican, be normal for 1 second challenge.
I'm not Republican.
Oh God, sorry, Trump voter. Worse. You guys hate labels. I voted for fascist, but don't call me a Republican. Who gives a fuck, man?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny too is I voted to keep abortion legal in Arizona too.
Okay, awesome, great. You still voted for a sexual assaulter and someone that tried to overthrow the government, so I don't care. I'm glad. Thank you for supporting women's rights to choose, but
and so did a plurality of Americans.
I'm so sick of these people. You know.
And you know what's funny too is I actually, when I did watch the news, I watched MSNBC the most, not Fox News at all. I know what I believe. I don't need.
You're literally debating a gift sound right now. You just debated the soundboard.
I know, but you're playing the soundboard in reaction.
I'm not playing the soundboard. The gift trigger that.
The soundboard is being played off of what I'm saying. So do you have anything else, or you want to get blown out more?
I love Kessler. Get him the hell out of here, will you, please?
Thank you, Elaine. Thank you, Aldrigo. Thank you, Ashlyn.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Carmine. No, I
want to ask you a question. Hey, let me ask you a question, and I mean this. I'm being an honest actor when I ask this. Why do you think a plurality of, in your opinion, What in your mind? Why did a plurality of people vote for literally Orange Hitler over
Great question.
Kamala?
Great question.
What's your opinion?
Great question. First of all, I'm glad you admitted that this whole time until this question, you have not been an honest actor. Thank you for admitting that right before getting kicked. I really appreciate that. The reason is because many of them were conned into thinking that correlation equals causation. So because inflation is bad because of COVID, it must be Biden. So I must have voted for Trump. But also a lot of them are racist, fascist pieces of garbage like
I'm being
yourself.
an honest actor the whole time.
So then why did you specify now that you're being an honest actor?
I didn't need to before until you said that I wasn't. So I needed to specify.
93-10 was the vote for the dino. He's going to go home thinking you won. Thank you, D. He was on Dean's earlier. I'm sure Dean absolutely pan-fried him. He legit read the opposite of what is said and thought it supported him. Literally. Should have been 94. I hit the wrong one. He's grabbing the tissues and lotion right now. So many people don't know the difference between encounters and letting people in. Why kick with no guest request? What do you mean no guest request? There's 2 guests waiting right now. I'm going to bring them up in a second. But before I do, I just want to say, can we get some W's for the mods in chat? The mods have been keeping the peace, blocking the sex bots that try to steal your identity, you know? Get some W's for the mods. Also, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We are live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. If you have gifted or subbed so far, thank you, thank you, thank you. But nobody has to gift, nobody has to sub. The only thing I ask for is if you could make sure you're following. Thank you. We are going to our next guest now. I can't get over how he read the article and still thought he was right. You know he's got a poster of Trump on the ceiling above his bed. Oh, God. Dan, caffeine has evidence you can pay. Oh, bro. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello,
I had a question for you. I'm actually not even trying to be funny with this, but what do you think about the whole Harry situation? Because we were talking before. I'm sorry. I have not been watching yesterday. You've probably been asked this before. I don't know if you're boys with him or not. I know you guys are a bit of a clique in general, TikTok debaters. So what do you think about that?
Okay. So I have spoken to Harry once, so I wouldn't really consider myself close, Harry. Number one. For two, I don't really think.
I'm so sick of these people. You know.
Wait, did that lag for anyone else?
Yo, come on now. Why do I trigger the fear of God in them? A dinosaur like 30 seconds in. Come on, this is fun gossip. Come on, guys.
Thank you, Carmine. Second thing, I don't think conservatives have any leg to stand on criticizing Harry at all, given that they voted for a sexual assaulter. So any conservative that is saying C or anything about Harry, absolutely insane.
Can I say I actually in a way defend him? I know you say, of course you do, of course you do. No, I don't get what he did. That's not crazy. So he's speaking to multiple girls at the same time. Isn't that what girls do all the time to guys?
Oh God! Don't say incel shit like that. Come on, you're gonna get kicked faster. Ricardo, thank you for the gold mine. Okay, so I will try to. I'm not gonna give the full take because there's a lot. The problem isn't that he was talking to multiple girls at this. The problem is that he told them when they asked, "Are you talking to any other girls?" told them no. That's the problem. So that means if they're sending nudes or they're giving him attention, it's being given based on false pretenses. Does that make sense?
No, I hear you. I listen. In theory, I agree, but I'm saying he's a bit of a player. Like it happens. I don't know why they're acting like he committed a murder or something.
Listen, if he was upfront and said, "I'm not looking for anything serious. I'm just looking for something casual," and then when they asked, "Are you talking to other girls?" he said yes, and then he continued to talk to 11 girls. You're right. He's a player. That's not what happened.
I hear you. Listen, I don't know why your chat voted me out. This is good gossip. Come on, guys. It's just locker room talk. Few-minute break between debates. You don't want to hear Dan's opinion on this? Come on now.
All right, just send a Galaxy to come back up. He said it's not exclusive. I know he said it's not exclusive, but when asked if he was talking to other girls, he said no. That's the problem. The problem is the dishonesty, especially in regards to that. So for the one accusation, it was something she said specifically was, if you're talking to other girls like you're talking to me, please unsave the snaps. And so when he says no, that's like a huge breach of trust. It was more about the lying and then love bombing that was gross. Yeah, it's the lie, and he didn't. No, I mean, saving snaps in general is already a bit cringe, but you can have your opinions. This is just public court.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Okay, well, there's the Galaxy. Thank you, Joe. And then he called them lunatics after they came out. So I'm assuming that I've seen the lunatics clip. I'm assuming that was based on what they were talking about, but I have no, I don't know if we ever got confirmation that that's what they were talking about. However, I will say that I know because I watched the whole thing. The apology, so bad. Like Travis Scott levels of bad.
Okay, I know they're going to vote me off, so just real quick, guys. It's going to take 5 dinosaurs, not 1. Come on, support your boy Dan. All right, I want to go back to...
I'm so sick of these people. You know?
4 more, come on. I'm going to up the ante.
All right, hurry up, you got 60 seconds.
All right, so, yeah, I got to get for Galaxy at least 60 seconds. All right, I just want to say real quick about going back to the assault case we were talking before, E. Jean Carroll. Can I tell you why, as a Republican? Listen, I can't tell you whether it happened or not. But why it wasn't enough to convince me to say it did happen? I'll go through the reasons. I've actually looked into the case. I haven't read all the legal documents like some of your followers have, but I looked into this. Okay. So,
I'm so sick of these people.
3 more. Come on now. 3 more. Come on, Chad. Have a good time for once. It's Friday night. Just,
You think rape apology is a good time?
No, I just want to give you the other perspective.
All right, well, you got 20 seconds.
I don't know why they kicking me off so quick. Come on now. Okay. First, it was the timing. I have to go quick now. I can't even explain myself. The timing. There was no direct evidence. The witnesses just said that, oh, the store worked that way. They didn't actually see anything happen. Political bias.
Thank you, Caffeine. Thank you, K. No, sorry. Thank you, Caffeine. Thank you, Q. And thank you, Carmine. Carmine. I don't know why I'm mispronouncing everything today. Carmine, Q, and Caffeine. Thank you so much for the triple dino. We are sick of listening to men explain it away. True. Just rambled all the bootlicker talking about. Also, okay. Since we were on the Harry topic, I just want to say, if anyone read what Law of the Wild said about this, and what he read it, and he also said it on a panel, I co-sign everything he said. He said everything that I want to say, but better than I can say it. So if you heard what Law said, that's my opinion also. Okay. Next guest. Hey, Lily. Yes, Law had the perfect take on it. Yeah, absolutely. It was a very nuanced take, frankly. Like there was some explanation, but not excuse. There was there was explanation for why it's bad and why it's a problem, and everything about that take was just Who handle? Law of the Wild. I don't know if that's his handle. Posted in Parker's Discord and yeah, I'm not in Chris's Discord, but I think I saw it in Parker's Discord. Someone summon Law. Wait, yeah, if someone can summon Law. Although I don't want to summon Law just to talk about Harry Sisson. I didn't even want to talk about Harry Sisson in the first place. But what did Law say though? Just go to Parker's Discord and search from Law of the Wild, and you should be able to find it. No, he didn't post it. He typed it in Discord and he said it on panels, but he didn't post it. I find it odd the right is obsessed with Harry so much. Yeah. And I found it so cringe that like one or two of the girls went on that the MAGA Twitter space. That was not it. I wish people would just drop it. I think this would have been over so quick if Harry had just apologized. They're expecting us to defend him. I legit don't care about Harry. Yeah, I mean, it's ultimately like the story in like the grand scheme, you know, it is what it is, but I missed it completely. Wait, what happened? I'm not gonna go over it, but let's stop talking about it so it doesn't continue. All right, deal. All he had to do was just not. I agree, he should have apologized sooner. Heather, I don't think he's apologized at all. His apology live did not include an apology in it. It was really bad. It was really bad. And the reality is what he did, while it was bad, it was not something that like is career ending if he had just taken accountability. That's the problem. That's not the problem, but that's like a big problem is that he didn't take accountability. I actually, oh fuck. The apology live was so bad, I was thinking about live reacting to it. Because like never mind. Okay, all right. Sorry, we're not talking about this anymore. We're done. We're signed off on talking about this. Concept of an apology. That is the best way to put it. That is actually the best way to put it. Oh my god. Don't fall for the drama trap, King. Fuck. The chismoso in me is trying really hard not to come out. Let's talk about chicken wings.
Thanks, Obama.
A politician apology. Thank you, Ricardo, for the sub. Did you see what happened with Rep Celeste Malloy? No, let me see. I have evidence you are being paid by the DNC. Offers tepid criticism of some White House spending cuts at town hall. He broke ranks. All right, we'll take one. Wait, Chris, is the number up to 17? It started as 8, and then it went to 11. Is it really up to 17? Never mind. No, we're not doing chisme. This is a serious live about serious topics. Sonia, there's no guest in the box, unfortunately. Okay. Older millennial was like a kid on Christmas with all the Harry stuff. Yeah, he really was. George Foreman passed away. R.I.P. Wait, If George Foreman passed away, I got to play my favorite George Foreman clip. Hold on.
Some of the other big infomercial appliances: George Foreman grill.
I love a
Oh,
George
big
Foreman.
time.
I don't have one now, but I used to, and I love it.
What's so great
Can you
about it?
find Lachlan Patterson's joke about it? Have we showed his joke on George Foreman
I
Grill?
don't think so.
See if you can play Lachlan Patterson's George Foreman Grill.
Back in the day, I'm sure all of you, I had a George Foreman grill. That was everything. That was how I learned to cook. You could tell from the grill that George really didn't have a lot of help with this thing. He just kind of came up with the whole idea. He just walked into an appliance factory. I got an idea for a grill. We're gonna put it on an angle. Let's go. And nobody helped him. They're like, all right, sounds good. Nobody stood up and was like, hey George, how about an on and off switch? No on and off switch. You plug it in and it's on. And when you unplug it, make it take a couple hours to cool down, all right? Just put it on an angle. That's all we need to think about. No one stood up. Well, what about a thermostat, George, with like a range of different temperatures for different foods? No, one temperature is all you're gonna need with this grill. 550 degrees. And make it hot on the outside too. Make sure in case they want to warm a bun nearby. And put it on an angle. Let's go. No one illegal stuff. But hey, George, what about making a locking hinge so they can safely rest their food and take it out without hurting themselves? No, make it like a rat trap. Just put it on an angle. Just make sure it's on an angle. This guy's crazy. As they were building it, no one was like, hey George, I'm just starting to put this thing together. How about making the grill plates removable so they can wash them in the dishwasher? Now, glue them to the frame. And make sure that frame is way too big to put in the sink. If they want to clean it, I will provide a plastic fork. And make sure they can lose those drip trays right away. I want that grease dripping on the floor for the cat. Put it on an angle. All right. He's the heavyweight champ. He must know what he's doing.
All right. I went and fed Walker.
All right, one fun fact, and then you can yeet me back into the void. So in 1807, to celebrate the Battle of Tilsit, Napoleon Bonaparte decided to host a rabbit hunt. But instead of using wild rabbits, he used domesticated bunnies. So when the bunnies were released, they turned around and attacked Napoleon Bonaparte and his men because the bunnies thought it was feeding time. Fun fact.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. See you later, Dad.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Rivalry, thank you for the gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. See, he dropped all his guests. Now what? What debates will we have? Start leaving your guest up. I didn't drop them. Chat dropped them. This is a democracy. Also, most of them were very unhinged. Are you okay at home? Why is that guy acting like it's a 25-hour stream? It has to wind down, LOL. That's true. Dan, you have explaining to do? Wait, what did I miss? And what did I get accused of? Hold on. Discord? What's going on in Discord? Just kidding. All right. Stop letting us vote. They're always going to vote. Yeah, we're here to watch you debate. Yo, who made this? This was a good day. It was really fun meeting Obama. You're doing nothing. Why is your patience so low? Oh, Pink Cloud, you missed some guests. Dan, I will implode in 24 seconds if I don't learn your favorite movie. So it's always tough for me because like I like a lot of Marvel movies, but I don't know. I kind of categorize them separate from regular movies. So like if we cut out superhero movies, right? Because I really like Infinity War and Endgame and Dark Knight. I know Dark Knight's not Marvel, but like I really like a lot of superhero movies. But like if we're cutting those out, I haven't watched the new Daredevil now. If we're cutting those out, Barbie, did you get unmuted? I put you in timeout. We're cutting out the superhero movies. I really like American Gangster. I really like Heat. Heat is a really good movie. Django Unchained, Truman Show, Groundhog's Day. Taken 1, I really like. Shawshank Redemption is good. Green Mile I actually haven't seen. Don't they use the Pew scene in Heat for military training? Oh, I don't know, but that movie, oh man. It's long, but it's really good. Oh, Rounders. Who said Rounders? Yes, I love Rounders. I quote Rounders like regularly. The Princess Bride is the right answer. I do like Princess Bride. Departed is good. Departed is definitely good. Inception is good. Dan, do you like anime? Yeah. Pleasantville. I watched Pleasantville in 5th grade, and I don't really remember anything about it. Goodfellas is good. Full Metal Jacket I haven't seen. Favorite anime? One Piece. I think second is probably Attack on Titan. Why are we sleeping on Napoleon Dynamite? It's all right. Equalizer. Equalizer's good, but I like Taken more. Pulp Fiction is good, but I like Django Unchained more. Worst movie? Okay. The worst movie I've seen. I got you. I actually have this. Okay. The worst movie I can't say the worst movie, but the worst movie I've seen. This movie right here was atrocious. It was not funny at all. And I like her in other movies. It has nothing to do with her. She was funny in Bridesmaids. She was funny in Mike and Molly, although I didn't really watch Mike and Molly, but like I don't mind her as an actress. The movie was so bad. It was horrible and I love her. Yeah, exactly. They had Susan Sarandon in this movie. They squandered Susan Sarandon. The Last Airbender. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Dragon Ball Evolution and The Last Airbender are exempt because those movies are. I don't consider them movies. Those two are worse than Tammy. I will say those two are worse than Tammy. Walton Goggins. I don't even know what that is. Democrats and MAGA are against the Constitution. Okay. Last Airbender movie is awful compared to the new series. Madam Web I haven't seen. Although I mean I don't really think about celebrities in general a lot, but I think if somebody like hand to the fire had to ask my celebrity crush, I think it's probably what's her face? Dakota Johnson. That's who plays Madam Web, right? I kind of been crushing on her since that scene from The Social Network. Oh, The Social Network. Love The Social Network. That's such a good movie. What's wild is I never watched 51st. No, not 51st Dates. 50 Shades of Grey, which I imagine would be very good for a Dakota Johnson enjoyer, but I never got around to it. She was in The Social Network. Yes. Sean Parker slept with her in like she was a college student and he slept with her and like he woke up. You'll remember the scene if like once I describe it. And he was like, I found a Napster, and she's like, Sean Parker found a Napster, and he's like, you're Sean Parker? The Network is so good. Yeah, I really like that movie. Her face is not coming to me. Hold on. She's Melanie Griffith's daughter. Yes, Melanie Griffith and Don Johnson's daughter. That's right. Are you still doing the debates tonight? No, probably not. My celebrity crush is Katie Tur. That name sounds familiar. From? Oh, she's not okay. She's not an actress. Okay, I see. MSNBC. Guilty pleasure movie? You want to know what my guilty pleasure movie is? Casino. I don't like Casino because I think it's just a worse Goodfellas. Like all of the story beats are identical. But I just think Goodfellas is better. Okay, so my guilty pleasure movie is this right here. Born Identity is a good movie. I agree, Rivalry. That's the first one, right? The first one was the best one. Born Identity. My guilty pleasure is Dan After Midnight. Oh shit, we have 45 minutes, huh? Florence Pugh is my celeb crush, especially as Yelena Belova. Yeah, that's Black Widow's sister, right? My Cousin Vinny. That is a good movie. I've only seen it once, but I did enjoy it. Endurance, Dan. Endurance. I'm not going to comment on that for 45 minutes. Don Levitt in Rat Race is hilarious. Yeah, he really is. Really is. The Hunger Games movies. I did like them. I think I like number 2 the best. Maybe. It's been a while. Wait, show your celebrity crush. I'll show the scene that got me crushing on her, and then. Let me see if I can find the scene.
Why do you think?
Sorry. I'm late for biochem.
Okay.
You don't know my name, do you?
Is it Stanford?
I should just kick your ass. How do you go to a party and you meet
Amelia
somebody?
Ritter, but you prefer Amy. You're from Orinda. Your father's in commercial real estate, and your mother's 10 years sober.
What's my major?
Trombone.
Really?
I remember something about a trombone.
Tu fais l'amour à la jolie fille et la nette.
Okay. I get the picture. Oh, question mark, question mark. Put Ruby on Justin's lap. Pretty, yeah, she is. Oh, was the TikTok stuff blocking it? Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on.
French.
Oui?
Your major's French.
Yours?
Mine? I don't have one.
You haven't declared?
I don't go to school.
You're kidding.
No.
Well, where did you go to school?
Okay.
William
Nepo baby bad actress. I don't, I'm not criticizing her acting. Ghost. I think I might have watched Ghost as a kid with my mom, but I don't remember anything about it. Undeclared, The Major of Champions. Is that your guilty pleasure movie? Damn, Daniel. God, I love women. Yeah, I mean, women are nice. Team America World Police. Have you seen Captain Fantastic? No. Accepted. Pottery scene, Dan. Listen, I remember. There's a Ghost in the Shell, I'll tell you that much. I did watch Ghost in the Shell. I like that. Did you Peter Walker? Yes. Sounds like a Rounders movie. I love Rounders. The Social Network is such a good movie. Yes, yes, yes. Favorite 80s high school movie? 80s? Breakfast Club, maybe? Just Go With It is my guilty pleasure. Oh, I remember Just Go With It. I think I saw that in the theater, but I only saw it once, so really tough for me to remember it. But I definitely saw it. If you watch The Office, I asked MAGA. I asked because MAGA are Scott's tots right now. No, Scott's tots didn't deserve it. It's the difference. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The Big Lebowski. I like that movie. I like Ferris Bueller too. Devil Wears Prada. Okay. Devil Wears Prada is a guilty pleasure movie of mine. I will say. I do like that movie. And I do kind of feel guilty for liking it. Edge of Tomorrow is a really good movie. I just remember that movie. How to Be Single, also with Dakota Johnson. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, 40-Year-Old Virgin, I also really like as a guilty pleasure movie. American Beauty, I didn't like that movie. I thought it was weird. That movie was Emily Blunt. Yeah, that's why I thought of Edge of Tomorrow, because I thought of Emily Blunt in Devil Wears Prada. The Day After Tomorrow. Yeah, not bad. Pete Buttigieg for president? I haven't seen that one. Interstellar. Okay. I have something to confess. I haven't seen an Interstellar. It has been on my to-watch list for over 10 years now. Gravity was really good. I did see Gravity. Oh, wait, that's a funny story. I meant to watch Interstellar and then accidentally watched Gravity instead. Watch it right now. It's 11:21 p.m. Inside Out is just as good. I haven't seen Inside Out. Oh, okay. There's 2 Adam Sandler movies that I really like because they're funny, but they also make me cry. 50 First Dates and Click. You've seen Inside Out, Dan? I have not seen Inside Out. True Detective season 1. I've seen one very specific scene from True Detective season 1, but I have not seen that season or that show. The Martian I haven't seen. Jurassic Park movies are your guilty pleasure. Have you seen Idiocracy? Yeah. I stand firm on Shrek being all-time. But Shrek is so good. Shrek 1 and 2? Absolutely phenomenal. Jurassic World is a fun movie to make fun of. I thought Jurassic Park 3 is a really fun movie to make fun of. Big fan of Step Brothers. Step Brothers is good. Not the best, though. Shrek 2 is actually a perfect film, no joke. It really is. Scary movies are fun to watch. I have only seen 2 scary movies in my entire life. I think we've talked about this already. Is that the one with Vince Vaughn? No, Step Brothers is with John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell. Vince Vaughn, I think, is I Love You Man. Wait, maybe? Oh, Wedding Crashers, I really like. That's a fun movie. Not a movie, but love MASH. I've never seen it. I always turned the TV off when MASH came on. I'd watch Saturday morning cartoons until like noon, and then MASH would come on, and I'd turn the TV off. Have you watched The Campaign? That sounds familiar. Is that the one with Zach Galifianakis? It's with Will Ferrell and Zach. Yeah, I have seen that once. Ace Ventura. It's been so long since I've seen Ace Ventura. Oh, Liar, Liar. I love Liar, Liar. How about Cars? Have you seen The Strangers? No. Clue? I don't think I've seen Clue. I played my decent share of, I played a decent amount of Clue when I was a kid. Any Jim Carrey's 90s movie? Lion King is the GOAT, though. My favorite Disney movies are Aladdin and Lion King. Lion King and Aladdin are almost tied. I just barely give the edge to Aladdin, but they're very close to being tied. Beauty and the Beast and Mulan for me. Mulan is really good. Mulan is in my top 5 for sure. Beauty and the Beast, I feel like I've only seen it once or twice. Dumb and Dumber, The Mask, Ace Ventura. I love Dumb and Dumber as a kid. Ever After with Drew Barrymore. Moana's good. Dan, who is your favorite Spider-Man? Really difficult. You seen Chef? No, I haven't. I've seen clips, but I haven't seen the movie. You seen Substance? No. Jungle Book I haven't seen. User is back. Are they really? I Hate About You. I don't think I've seen. I think my favorite Spider-Man is Andrew Garfield. But he's not my favorite Peter Parker. How do you feel about Her? I don't know if I've seen Her. This guy's obsessed. I love it. Seen Severance? No, I haven't. Let me look. Wait. Her. Yeah, I have not seen this. It's with Joaquin Phoenix. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know it's Joaquin. Oh, you know what movie really fucking weirded me out? Gone Girl. OG twist. Best Christmas movie. Okay, you know what's an underrated movie? Family Man with Nicolas Cage. You Spanish, Dan? No. Your favorite Batman? I haven't seen the new Batman with Robert Pattinson, so I can't really. Dan speaks Arabic. Yeah. A Christmas Story is where it's at. Oh, I do really like the Christmas Story. I've watched that movie so many times. Family Man is my Christmas movie every year. Yeah, it's really good. I happened upon it at my aunt's house once, and like me and my aunt watched it together. Like we were both into it. My aunt doesn't really watch movies. Naruto or DBZ? I mean DBZ was my childhood show, but Naruto's a better show. Dan, favorite subreddit? I don't really be on Reddit like that, but probably iBleach. I'm a Nicolas Cage fan. Overrated actor. Is he an overrated actor? I'm pretty sure most people agree that he's kind of a dog shit actor, but he has some good movies. National Treasure was fun. The Godfathers. Okay. I have some bad news. I have seen The Godfather 1 once, and I liked it. And I know that The Godfather 2 is generally regarded as even better than Godfather 1. I have never seen Godfather 2. I just never got around to watching it. I liked him in Ghost Rider. Yeah, me too. Me too. Any plans to watch Solo Leveling? At some point I need to find like free time, and then I need to use some of that free time for anime. And then Solo Leveling will get its chance. We need to do some solid movie nights in Discord. We did do one. We did do Hamilton, and I think people agreed the next one was going to be Coco, because I haven't seen Coco yet. Really, any Jordan Peele movie? Boku no Pico is amazing. Plenty of free time now that you got that check. Do not watch Boku no Pico? Okay. Coco will make you cry. Are you ready for emotional damage? Yeah, I'm ready. Dan, Marvel or DC? Marvel. Favorite Pixar? My problem is I don't know what is Pixar and what isn't Pixar. Let me check. Have you seen Don't Look Up? No, I was actually just thinking that we should watch that in the Discord, because I know the general like premise, so I think it would be a good movie to watch. Our movie. Most popular Pixar movies. Popular. Okay, Toy Story, Finding Nemo, Up. They're all good. Ratatouille, really good. Wall-E. A Bug's Life. Oh. "50 First Dates" is Dan secretly MAGA? Wait, what about 50 First Dates would make me secretly MAGA? I think it's probably Finding. No, it's probably Toy Story, but there's a lot of really good ones. I really like Bug's Life. Oh, 51st States. Okay, that's a good one. Don Melk and his affiliation with unknown currency. I barely watched any movies in the past 10 years. Miss Casey? Same, actually. Outside of like Marvel movies, which I also haven't seen in like 2 years now. I really haven't watched any movies in the past 10 years. Can you add the new sound? What's the new sound? Hold on.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What gift are we putting that on? Fifth Element was a good movie. Thank you for the team victories. I really appreciate that. That needs to be the new Dino. Wait, should we retire Stephen A? Sub in. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Obama.
Oh my God. Rose, thank you for the hand heart. I just remembered 21 Jump Street is so fucking funny. I love that movie. Live tomorrow? Yeah. And 22 Jump Street was also very funny. The scene in 22 Jump Street with Ice Cube? Oh my God. The poetry slam. Oh, I almost let a street pet die. Close. By the way, the user guy who's obsessed with me sent me a message on TikTok that said, "Do you like Trump?" Oh, Mean Girls. Probably top 5 guilty pleasure movies. That is opening line or something? Yes, an easy A. Underdog. I wanted to watch Easy A strictly because the trailer had Poker Face by Lady Gaga in it, and it got me hyped to want to watch the movie. I liked it, but I don't think I would have watched it if not for the Lady Gaga in the trailer. And we should do a karaoke party like the watch party. That'd be fun. Stanley Tucci is so underrated. Okay. Yeah, Dan, is that your real hair? Probably call this live soon, huh? Thoughts on JFK Files? I haven't looked at them. Ricardo, thank you for the star. Have you seen Dangerous Minds? No. Hi Dan, how's your day been? It's been outside of the absolutely unhinged Trump supporters that came up today. It's been good. Thank you. How was your day, Reagan? Dazed and Confused, amazing movie. No, actually, you should stay. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I've heard that is an amazing movie, but I have not seen it. When Harry Met Sally is GOAT rom-com. Parasite I haven't seen. My day was good. I accidentally spent too much time on decor today in Target. Hey, Target always gets you. Sooner or later, Target gets you. You go in for like 2 items and end up coming out with 30 items and forgot the 2 items you went to go in for. Look up Captain Fantastic. Want to see your reaction to the substance of it. Barbie was cute, but long. It always puts me in a trance. I legit lose track of time. My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Ooh, I really like that movie. I forgot that movie existed, but I really like that movie. Captain Fantastic. Ben Cash, his wife Leslie, and their 6 children live deep in the wilderness of Washington state. Isolated from society, Ben and Leslie devote their existence to raising their kids, educating them to think critically, training them to be physically fit and athletic, guiding them in the wild without technology, and demonstrating the beauty of coexisting with nature. I don't know if this next part is a spoiler. As a woman, Barbie was incredible, but I feel like it doesn't hit the same for men. LOL. I liked Barbie. But I think I probably agree with you. Like I liked it, but women like it hit something else for women. I did like Barbie though. I watched it on a flight. It was great because it kind of made the flight disappear. Django Unchained, baby. Yeah, Django Unchained is one of my all-time favorites. I think that's Trump's plan for the FAA. Oh my god. I'm non-binary, and Barbie didn't do it for me because it felt too on the nose. Hateful Eight. I've been meaning to watch that, but I haven't seen it. You seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? No. Oh, Django Unchained. Do you have a favorite musical movie? I normally don't watch musical movies, so I guess right now it's Hamilton. Oh, speaking of Django Unchained, questing. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Dan? I'm just on my alt. Figured we might do some only dance. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good. Wild times right now.
Yeah. So I always get Baby Driver and Boss Baby confused. Those are 2 different movies, right?
I believe so, on account of the separate names. It was a hunch. I haven't seen them both, but I can't say for certain.
Oh, what's the movie with Catch Me If You Can? I like that movie.
Boss Baby is the animated one that just registered for me.
Anyway, sorry. What did you want to talk about?
Oh no, just curious how Donald Trump, being the king of negotiation skill, somehow managed to bring back slavery at a negative 50% margin. I don't know how he fucked that up.
I'm a little bit lost on what you're talking about.
So, El Salvadorian
Wanting to send citizens to okay.
The supposedly Candelaragua or whatever.
Yeah.
Venezuelan folks.
I remember
It's
now.
taken El Salvador, and it's literally just at half the rate that it would have been to have them incarcerated in the United States, were they to actually be criminals. So, literally brought back slavery at a negative 50% margin. Donald Trump is both immoral and awful at his job. This sucks. This is awful. What do we do now?
I wish I had an answer, but my brain has already left political mode and is in favorite movie.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit. Okay. Favorite movie? Let's see. Comedy? Best comedy of all time is The Other Guys. Zoolander held it for a long time, but that's my official take.
The running joke with Will Ferrell's wife in that movie and like Mark Wahlberg just not understanding how it was possible was so good. Kill Bill is a good movie. We haven't talked about Kill Bill.
Kill Bill is fantastic. The files are in the computer. That's always the answer.
Office Space, yes, I love Office Space so much. Office Space is near and dear to my heart. Gator don't take no shit. Yeah.
Gator
All right,
don't.
man.
Gator wants some walking around money. I gotta go.
Have a good one.
Take it easy, Dan.
No one talking about The Core. I watched The Core over the course of 5 days in my science class. Like we watched the first 20% of the movie Monday and then watched it all the way through. I liked it, but it was a while ago. Do a desk pop. Have you seen it, guys? Is it the clown movie? How is user back again? Can we ascend? Actually, you know what? I think we can. Because it's been a while. But with that, I think I'm gonna end the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream so that I can ascend properly. Did anyone say Joe Dirt? No. The Truman Show? I love The Truman. All right, user. I'll see you in 5 minutes, bro. Have fun. Catch me if you can. Yeah. Okay. Twitch, YouTube, it's been real. I'll see you. I don't know why I did that. Twitch, YouTube, it's been real. I'll see you guys on TikTok if you want. But if not, I will be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern.